We're at Gulfstream Park today. I'm here to give you winners, here to give you winning picks, winning plays for every single race at Gulfstream Park. Every single race, post time, 12:10 p.m. Eastern time, right through the ninth race, where post is just after 4 p.m. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Big day of racing. I've been through this card. We're back at Gulfstream Park. Come off a couple of days, a few days at Parks. We're back at Gulfstream today. It's good to be back. We have an interesting group of races, and I see some excellent opportunities. I was out there handicapping these races as usual early in the morning, going through them, looked through an idea. I saw some nice spots. And also, the scratches came through. We got the scratches down below. We're going to be talking about them a little bit. And the scratches really didn't hurt us today. Not too many scratches. There are numerous races with a scratch, but one of them are the two AEs, and there's usually just one scratch in a race. And there are some races without scratches, so it looks good there. And moving forward, the plan is now to be covering Gulfstream Park during this championship, during the championship meet, which concludes the weekend of the Florida Derby. We're going to be covering that every single Wednesday. A couple of times I did shows on a Wednesday covering Parks just to see how it goes, because it seems like a lot of people follow Parks. But my consensus, what I've come to the conclusion is more people are interested in Gulfstream, and understandably so on Wednesday once they resume racing on Wednesdays there. So we're going to stay on Gulfstream on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays as we head to the Derby. We'll land on the biggest track. Example this weekend is the Rise and Star Stakes. A little bit about the Rise and Star Stakes. Steve Asmussen right now is scheduled to have 3 entries in that race. It's a Kentucky Derby prep race. Can Steve Asmussen be beat? Rise and Star. And that's Saturday. It's going to be 13 races at Fairgrounds. It should be a great card. And once the Gulfstream Championship meet concludes after the Florida Derby, the plan going forward there, the day track is going to be, the track I cover the most is going to be Keeneland. The Keeneland meet will open, kick off on April 7th. So we'll be over there. And that's always a fun meet. So we got some scratches today, some things to look at before we get going with the races. We got a little time. When you're looking at every due day of racing, offers fresh new opportunities. Opportunity to maybe make a big score, perhaps a life-changing score. But it's a new day, and you're starting fresh. Hopefully you've been through the card. When you're playing the races or you plan to play the races, you want to be looking over the card before the first post. You want to have an idea where your best opportunities lie. You want to be familiar with the card. The closer to the opening post that you look at the card, the better, if at all possible. If not, maybe the night before, or if 2 days before is it. Either way, the closer you get to the card kicking off, the better off you want to be. And you want to also be able to have time to make some adjustments after the scratches. So keep that in mind. Gives you a better shot to get the job done once the racing kicks off that day. And also, before you look at the races, before you start playing, you want to get a refresher on who is hot at the meet you're playing and who is not. For example, the trainers and the jockeys. You want to look at those and see who are the ones that are getting the job done at the track. It doesn't have to just be Gulfstream. It could be any track, and it's as simple as going to Equibase and looking up the leading trainers for Gulfstream leading trainers, or Gulfstream leading jockeys, or it could be somewhere else, Turfway Park leading trainers. They have it for all of them. So you want to get an idea who has the hot hand, who's cooling off, and sometimes you say, "Oh, I looked at that last week." No, things can change in a few days. So, and there are trends. So you want to get refreshed with that. For example, we'll go over to Gulfstream right here, if I can bring it up. Now you look at the leading jockeys at Gulfstream, and right there, for example, since we're playing Gulfstream today, you can see that Irad Ortiz has opened up a commanding lead, five wins over Luis Saez. He has 53, Saez 48, who also in turn has a commanding lead over Jose Ortiz, who trails Saez by 11. And Jose Ortiz has more mounts, both Irad, his brother Irad, and Luis. Then we come back a bit to Tyler Gaffalione. He has 27 wins. Edgar Zayas, he has a lower percentage here with the top jocks in town. It's been dropping. He's 20. He's winning less than 1 out of 8. So he's around 11% or so, maybe even a little less. And then Miguel Vasquez, 18 out of 148. Castellano is having a pretty good meet, 17 out of 106, and so forth. And if you go down the list, you see the jockeys who are ice cold. Paco Lopez, for example, is just over 10% with 14 winners out of 134. He's perhaps suffered the most out of the big shot jockeys at Gulfstream since the main talent came to town. Then you have the lesser jockeys, Joel Rosario, ice cold, only 7 winners out of 114. So you just see Joe, for example, if you didn't look at this, you say, oh, Joel Rosario's on my horse. What a great play. Rosario is cold right now. And you go further down and you see Chantel Sutherland at the bottom of the list, just 4 winners out of 52. I know she's won a couple lately, but she is not getting the job done over at Gulfstream Park. But more important is perhaps the trainers, and I'll bring them up real quick at Gulfstream Park. I'm trying to prep you up for today's races. The trainers at Gulfstream Park, you can see there, let me see this, I'll bring it. Okay, now if you look at the trainers over there, Safi Joseph Jr. is still the hot hand. He has 26 winners out of 114. Todd Pletcher, 24 out of 104. So if you see these guys with an entry, the radar should go up. If you want to go down to the downside, you hear Chad Brown, you think right away, big player, right? He's only 4 out of 28. 4 out of 28. Now, he does have 18 in the money out of 28. Out of the 4, he has 12 places in 2 shows. But as far as on the winning side, Chad is light this meet. And you slip down a bit to 3rd place, Antonio Sano, 13 out of 77. Jose Francisco D'Angelo, he's 4th with 12 out of 65. All right, so he's a little under 20%, but he's been getting the job done here and there. Mark Cassie, been cooling off. Now 11 out of 85. His percentage is a bit down. Even William Mott, who has 11 winners out of 48, was red hot earlier. He's been losing a little bit more. That percentage is slipping. It was outrageous earlier. Now it's still over 20%, but he was really pushing it earlier. The one that really jumps out is Brian Lynch when he spots a horse, 9 winners out of 30. Brian Lynch, remember that, which is 33%. No, which is 30%. So Brian Lynch is getting it done. And William Mott also has a William Mott, 11 out of 48. Christophe Clement is 6 out of 25. So he's still around 25% in the money, 18 out of 25. William Mott, 11 out of 48. Watch out for Mont and Clement. They've been spotting them really well. And also Jorge Delgado is at 20%, 5 out of 25. So keep those jockeys and trainers, keep them in mind when you're playing the races over there. Giving you a heads up. And something else to keep in mind when you're playing the races and when you're going in. If you want to win, one of the surest ways to come out on top and win money, provided you're getting fair odds, is if you can find a horse that has a good chance to beat, who figures to be the morning favorite or the favorite come post time. Are you trying to beat the favorite? No. It has nothing to do with forcing anything and trying to beat the favorite. You let the horses come to you. They should show themselves to you, come to you and you uncover them in your handicapping when you're looking over the races. And those spots, when they present themselves, you want to be able to take advantage of those. And also keep the fair odds in mind. Sometimes the odds will come down. If you're on a horse that looks like it's live and you think the horse should be at least 2-1 or 5-2, and you're at 5-2, nearing post time, and it looks like a live one to you, figure on those odds coming down. When the heavy hitters start to unload on the board, we saw that yesterday at Parks with a horse that was between 9-2 and 4-1. And I thought, wow, this one is a nice price. And the exactas in that, it was paying well. It was one horse in the finale. And lo and behold, it did finish in a dead heat with a 5, which was Nessa's entry. But this one that was up 4-1, 9-2, when I looked, the race was over, I looked and I saw the odds had come down to 2-1. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, the potential of the odds dropping could even drop after the race starts. And the odds also, if you like betting favorites and you bet favorites all the time, you'll have the double jeopardy, I guess, the thrill of winning a lot of races. They usually win about a third of the time, the favorites, so somewhere around that range. So you probably win about 3 out of 10, maybe 4 out of 10 sometimes on average. But if history also shows you bet the favorite all the time, you'll win those percentages, but you'll come out underneath. You'll lose money. But the favorites do win most of the time. 5-2 will always, 2-1 will always win more than a 5-2. If you look back at history, 7-5, even money horse will beat a 7-5 horse most of the time. Going back, but you want to find those opportunities where you have a horse that's live that can get in there and get the job done. And you figure the horse that's going to take the most money is most likely going to lose. So you want to look for opportunities like that. So right now we got a great card. It's great to be back at Gulfstream today for 9 races. We're going to start looking those over. We'll get to that in a second, but first, coffee. Excellent. Nice and excellent. Today's coffee, Kona Gold from Hawaii. Aloha Island Coffee Gold 2. $11.87, I think it cost me for a bag of this. And it's just great stuff. It's been suggested by some of you on the show. Let's catch up, and then let's start looking at these races. Let's win some money today. Gulfstream Park, you kidding me? Tapeta Racing? Let's see what's out there. Actually, some of the Tapeta races look really good today. And I do have the scratches down below. So we will take a look at that. I just want to mention something about the scratches, actually. You want to look and see if the scratches affect the race, okay? So now I'm just going to mention some of the scratches and what I saw with these. The scratch of the 9 in the first race, I do not see that that scratch affecting the pace at all, and I didn't like the horse to begin with. Race 2, number 3 is scratched. Now that one, actually, I didn't really like it. But it was going to probably be part of the pace there. Had the potential to be part of the pace and be in good position there. And so I think that kind of helps both the 5 and the 7 in a bit, getting the 3 out of there. And the third race, number 4, was a major scratch. As far as me, it was the winner and likely pace setter, Chief Rocca, race 3, number 4. So that kind of opens things up a little bit. And in a way, I was a little iffy about it because that 4 that was scratched, yeah, it did have a pace edge, but it was stretching out and kind of, made the race a bit of a head scratcher. So even though I liked it best, I think it's probably better that it's out of there. So that's an advantageous scratch. Race 4, number 8. I did like that as one of the contenders that had a chance to kind of figure in this race, even though others are faster. So the 8 scratched in the 4. Those are the only 2 scratches that really affected me personally. And because there was some speed in that 4th race. Race 4, number 5. Scratch does not mean it doesn't figure to be part of the race. Race 6, number 4 is scratched. And it's another one that didn't figure to be part of the pace or any of the ones that I liked. And then and the next scratch in the 8th has no effect. It's just the also eligibles 14 and 15 are scratched. And race 9, number 5 was scratched. And I really didn't like it, but that really opens the door up for number 6, Stanley House, because number 5 was Chief Bullet. It looked like the only one that really could have tested it early, but hold the phone a second. There were 4 first-time starters in that 9th race, and I've listed 6 out of these 8 remaining as having a shot. So for you guys, for everyone playing the Rainbow or whatever, you have a couple of Chad Brown firsters, you have a couple of Pletcher first-time starters. You have Safi Joseph Jr. with a fast one with experience, but now he's going up against the firsters. That's a wide open race, a spread race if I've ever seen. So let's see. I see some of you are here, and we're about 23 minutes to post, so we're doing good on time. And let's see who's here. Cartel Turk. Good morning, Cartel Turk. Or good afternoon or good evening, wherever you're watching this. Let's see. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. JW, Gulfstream is bad, but Parks is worse. Yeah. Well, in April we have Greenland, and we do have some good races. The Gulfstream is a challenging track, but sometimes the opportunities are there, and it's really the best one that's running right now, during the week, depending on where you are. Maybe I'll have a poll. Maybe I'll put a new poll out there. What track do you like best to play during the week? And I'll list some of them. And it'll all be tracks that run between Wednesday and Friday. Lithoid, good morning, Coach Al. Thank you for hosting the show. You're welcome, Lithoid. Thanks for being here. I'm glad you enjoy it and sharing your insight. Good luck to everyone today. Yes, good luck, everybody. Thanks for being here. And good morning, Lithoid. Let's make some money. CB3PO. Hello, Al. Hi, hello, CB3PO. Good luck today. Glad you could make it. How you doing, Coach Boris the Blade? Boris, how's it going today? Boris the Blade in the UK with his book angles, and good to see you, Boris. I'm doing good. How's it going today? Jose Manuel Camacaro. Good morning. Hi, Jose. Good luck today. And already we have a first pick, number 5 to win. I have the 5 with a question mark. Actually, I have the 5. The first race is a bit of a wide open race in my book. That's one of the ones I'm looking at, but we'll look at that in a minute. It's almost, we're still doing good on time. Karan, good morning, Karan. Good luck today. How's it going? Karan, very big hitter here on the show. Amadeo, another that connects. Good morning, happy day. Good luck. Thanks, Amadeo. Good luck today. Jose, salute. Frank, we have Frank in the house. Now, you had that 512 box, the wedding anniversary box, and that was a nice one yesterday. But you had there was some good hits. And Frank Cucharo, good morning. I like the 512 box and 7 daily double. Good luck, Frank. Felipe Bertone, or is it Bertoni? Buenos Amados. Hey, good morning, Felipe. Good luck today. Let's get it done. And we do have video if somebody needs video. If anyone needs PPs, the description down below, expand it, click on see more, and you can also see the video, the PPs, free BrizNet PPs. And Greg is in the house. Good morning, all. Hope everyone has a great day. Thanks, Greg. Good morning. Good luck today. All right, let's start looking at the first race. Cartel comes up right away with the eagle soaring and the horse. I love it. With it looks like a pick 5 here, folks, or maybe it's a race 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just taking a brief look. I have at least, I think, I one of the ones, one or more in some of these legs. Wow. Good luck. Thank you for sharing that, Cartel. Anytime, good luck, Cartel. Anytime you see a horse out of more than ready, I always take a shot, and especially on the Tapeta. The is a strong sire for the Tapeta surface. Frank, excellent point. Thanks for sharing that with us. All right, now we're going to go. We're going to start. It's time, folks. It's time. We're going to look at the first race, start talking about it, get rid of, okay, the trainers we got. We always have that there. Race 1. I got this as a wide open race. They scratched 9, who I didn't like anyway. And it's a turf race. 7.5 furlongs on turf, 84K, maiden special weight. So we got good ones here. They kick us off with a good race, but it is not without its share of question marks with first-time starters. 7.5 furlongs, maiden fillies, 3-year-olds, 118 pounds. Okay. And we have one scratch. The number 9, who I didn't like at all. I landed on a tentative number 3. What type of winning this race? Out of 27 races, the inside post playing the best, posts 1 to 3. Actually, the earlier speed types are winning less than the late pressers and the closers. The late pressers are winning 37%, and the closers 26%, and the early running types are only winning 19%. But we don't really have any early running types in here that are labeled early running types by Brisnet. I landed on number 3, who's been trying to break through for a long time. Sticks with Reyes, who's ridden it the last 3 times. The thing is with this, it's usually in the money, and it is the running type that's been winning the most, the pressing. It's Penumbra Maker. Now this one is it's finished 3rd by a length and a half, 3rd by a half a length, 2nd by a neck, has another 3rd, another 2nd place finish, usually around the wire. Has the highest Brisnet ranking, gets Reyes again up, who's 13% for Fausto Gutierrez, solid trainer here, 18%. Has a little bit of speed. But there's another one in here who I really have my eye on. Okay, it has a couple of races. The last race, take into consideration ground loss at this distance. I mean, I think it's a must use. I'm a little suspicious of that, all the 2nd and 3rd place finishes, but it's only raced twice on turf. In both races were good races. It finished 3rd last out, a length and a half back, and 3 back. It finished 2nd by a neck, all at this level. And this trainer and jockey together are 14%. Gutierrez. Now moving down to number 7, who's a bit of a price. Louise Sayers, ready she is. Now she got bumped early and steadied, but this one has excellent early speed. Number 7. It got Sayers. I know the number. The number looks bad. It looks like it's too slow. Ready she is. But you got George Weaver and Sayers teaming up, who are 19%. Sayers is 22% here. I think this one's going to get a nice jump. I'm actually putting an underline under it because I think it's a good chance to at least be part of the exacta at maybe a price. Let me see if there's anything else on that to talk about here. Has good early speed. It fell apart. It got bumped early. It got steadied, and it still hung around. I know it finished is seventh, but this time with a clean trip and improving second out, and the early pace, I think this one might run away. I think it might try and run away. And the jockey is hot. Saez is over 25% over the last week. George Weaver, I think turning back is going to help this one. It doesn't have to go a mile and a 16th. It was running first, second call right there, right near the leaders. So I think the turn back definitely helps this one. Going to 7.5. When I look at the board, watch what this one's going to be. I bet this one, I hope we can get 3-1, not 3-1, 4-1 or so. It's 7-2, 4-1 on this one. I hope so. I hope we can get that on here. 4-1, let's put it at that. Weaver, 23%. And the other one I'm looking at is number 8, the one with the experience. This is another one. It's a closer, okay? First turf was not too bad. Came in second at a mile at this maiden special weight. Now I'm looking for some, and this is another one that got stuck running very wide. I expect Julian Leperoux to give this one a straighter trip. Yeah, I think Julian will give this one a better trip. So I'm 3, 7, 8. I think they all have a chance. I'm really intrigued by the 7 with its early speed edge, but the fly in the ointment is 2 and 5. 2 is unraced, and so is the 5. Christophe Clement, he's basically almost 25% trainer. First time out with 3-year-olds, he wins 16%. They stick Joel Rosario up, who's been cold. And you normally, in a normal season, Joel Rosario is very strong on first-time starters. At Gulfstream, he's 9%. He's 7% going back 126 races. What is he struggling with here? So I'm kind of inclined to go against him. Out of Speightstown. I don't know. The trainer, Joel, inside. Let me look at the 5. I don't want you got a Chad Brown firster who hits 20% first time out, and Castellano up together. They're 26% together. So this race isn't as easy as it looks. I think I'll try and build something off of the 7 there, early, undecided. I'll take a look at the board, and we'll open it up and go from there. Wow. 7, okay, that's 6-1. The 2 first timers, 2-1. The 5 for the Brown first timer is 4-1. Oh, we're getting some prices here. One I didn't talk about is 4. I'll let you talk about it. We'll come back to it. Felipe, yeah. Hey, Irene. Good morning. Good afternoon, just about there. That's funny. There's another Bertoni in the house. Hello, Felipe. You're not from Russia. Okay, are you? All right. Hello. Okay, that's wild. Frank, I have the 7 with all and pick 3s. Wow. All right, good luck, Frank. Okay, Boris, 2 love appeals. First time up from top stable is the one for me, coach. Good luck, Boris the Blade. Yeah, the 2 makes it very, very interesting. And Brown, of course, he's cold but can never really be dismissed. That's what makes this kind of interesting. I don't want to make this a race where I go 5 deep, but you get 2 firsters in here. The race would really be cut and dried if not for the firsters. You know what? I'm a little concerned about Rosario on that too. Okay, thanks for sharing that, Boris. What kind of odds are you getting over there, Boris? Kevin, 5-win place show on number 6. I don't have 6. Good luck, Kevin. Let's take a look at the 6 in a minute. We'll get to some of these. Money for the 2 appeals, 11-4. And Chris, hey, Chris, how's it going? Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. I'm on the 4. She has experience, time off to mature, first Lasix, and out of a stakes winning mare. We'll take a look at that 4, and we're going to take a look at the 6, Kevin and Chris. We got time to do that. And good luck today, Chris. Good luck, Al. Hey, Steve, how's it going? That's a reminder. You want to be playing these races? Ice water through the veins. Cool, calm, cool, and collected. You don't want to let your emotions rule you. You want to be the king or queen of your emotions. Better money management. You don't panic. You don't go nuts if you win, and you don't flip out if you lose and start trying to chase money. You're on an even keel. And again, and it's something else to keep in mind. If you don't like a race, pass. You don't like it, pass. Find your opportunities. There's always another race. Okay, hello. Joe Esso. Let's have a great day. Yes, Joe. Good luck today. Ice water in the veins. Exactly, Steve. For those of you, I am looking into having some T-shirts and all horse racing all the time T-shirts and mugs made. I'm still working on the designs and see who can do that. And so I'm looking into that. Ice water in the veins. Yeah, that's definitely an idea for that T-shirt there. And it's a good reminder. That's where you want to be. You want to be in a good place when you're playing the races, emotionally, mentally. I don't like the first race at Gulfstream. Joe, you know, you mentioned that. I mentioned 5 that I have with a shot here to win, and there is a scratch. So I see this as the second most wide open race other than the 9th, which is extremely wide open. Joe, Chris, thanks, Al. Have a great day. You too, Chris. Thanks very much. I'm going to talk about your 4 and the 6, and we'll go in order there with the 4 and 6. Let's take a look at number 4. Now, that has the second highest power ranking, and it has ran twice at Saratoga, and it has a couple of 4th place finishes. It keeps Gaffleone up. Anthony Dutro, nobody worked to show here. The brother of Rick Dutro, who his New York suspension has been lifted. There's no word of him returning to racing yet. And speaking of suspensions, still no verdict on the Bob Baffert case. Trying to get his injunction to get his suspension at Churchill lifted to compete in the Kentucky Derby this year. Now he's saying his team is going after the judge of the case, saying her husband somehow has ties to the case that would benefit by a ruling that goes against Baffert. So still no ruling there. If I had to bet, you know, I wouldn't bet. I'm not sure. If I was forced to bet on whether Baffert gets his suspension lifted this year, I was forced to bet, and I was forced to be right, or else I would have to bet that I don't think his suspension will be lifted, and I don't think we'll see Bob in Kentucky until the 2024 Kentucky Derby. But we'll see. They're still, you know, they haven't come to a decision yet. But anyway, back to number 4, Anthony Dutro, right? He's the brother of Rick Dutro. And let's say, okay, a couple of decent races. I get it. I mean, it hasn't run as fast as the 3. It's run faster than the 7, but again, the 7 is turning back and has the speed. And it's run faster than the 8, maybe. Let's take a look at that. It covered less ground than the other 2. So I think it's getting a nice speed figure there for races that it like La Mazel that saved quite a bit of ground on basically good trips. Did it get a dream trip? I didn't see the races. Does get a good jock, Gaffleone. Dutro, overall 23% trainer, very high percentage trainer, just like his brother, but does most of it not here, let's put it that way. Oh, he is at Gulfstream 17% with a 1.18 ROI. But has taken economical trips around the track, so it's pretty much safe ground. Now, if the other one, especially the 8, straightens it out, I think this one's going to be up against it. And that's number 4. And number 6. 6 is a tricky one. We see a lot of these dirt sprinters go to turf races and then pop up out of nowhere. So we try to look to the trainer for answers. And Ian Wilkes is going dirt to turf, only in over 500, nearly 600 races, only wins about 9% of the time with this move. And as the speed figures stand, it's not really that quick compared to others in here. Let me go back to the pace for a second. I think 4 is going to get another economical trip because it has enough speed to get in a good position there. I still think there's are better, especially the 3, and the 3 is faster early. As is the 8 when you get right down to it. And the 7 is the fastest of all. So I just gave you my update on those. So good luck. Let's see who else. Karan 4216. 4236. All right. Good luck, Karan. Who else? Amadeo. Gulfstream pick race 3, 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, the 2 and the 5 make this a very tricky race. The 3, I figure to be in the money. I definitely figure the 3. If I had to find one that I was most likely to hit the board, just based on pure running and the style, I'd say it's the 3. I think the 7. I think the 7 though is going to be winging it. Frank, I like the 7 as race 2. I don't like 7 best in race 2, Frank, but it is one of the contenders that I have. I'm looking at 5 as the one to beat in the second. Good luck, Frank. Hiya, James. 4 win play show 248 exacta box. All right. 2, you got the first time starter there from Clement. And you got the 8. Yeah, this is a tough race. I got 5 of them listed who have a shot to win, and I'm not going to go 5 deep in this. And let's take a look at how the board's playing. Race 1, 2 minutes to post. 7, we're getting a good price. 3, I think you're getting a good price on the 8. The firsters, Love Appeals number 2 from Clement and Rosario, 5-2. I'm not 100% sold. I'm thinking Rosario's been cold, but Brown has not been on fire either. Do we just try, I can get sneaky and just box 3, 7, 8 and try and knock out the first starters. Very hard. Let's put it in. And I like the first 3, 7, 8 first timers. Let's look at the pools. And I'll let you know if I'm going to have a play here. 4 is taking a lot of money. And I like that because from a personal standpoint, I will look to beat the 4 here. Okay. If it beats me, it beats me. I think 7 is going to be tough. Let's go. Okay. Let's beat the firsters here. Let's get it done. It's not a All right, let's put it in. Race one, exacta. Let me just check something on this three for a second. Reyes. All right. We're getting odds on some of these, so let's do it. 378 over 23578. Okay, let's see who else. Who are the five horses you like? The five that are that I have listed underneath there, and the exacta, Steve. I think this is wide open. I'm going with the experience here. A couple of them are prices. I think seven's going to get a nice jump. I think 378 really, they have some decent pace and decent. The seven doesn't have the numbers, but it's turning back and has good early speed. 3-5 exacta box. Good luck, Randall. Okay, Boris, back love appeals 11-4 odds win only. Good luck, Boris. Greg 3-4-5 box. Okay, John 1-2. Rosario doesn't have many mounts. Okay. Late scratch 6. I don't see 6 is scratched. Holy crap. Thanks for the update there on the 6. Um, I'm canceling my bet. I'm canceling my bet. Actually, I was going to just. A wager. Exact. I'll give you an exact play, but I'm not. I'd box 378 and look for these to get home here, but I don't have any money in the game here, and I'm on the level with you there. And if I'm not betting it, I'm not betting it. It's too wide open for me. I'll go with the fast ones with experience, and that's who I would bet if I had to. And with the scratch now, I don't like it. I don't like this at all. It's not that many horses. 2-5 box. I'm boxing you for dime super. You should hit that, Steve. Good play. Good luck. 7 across the board, 3-7 box. I think that's a good horse racing enthusiast. Good luck. And I expected 7 to go to front. You know, I'd say 3-7-8 box. We got all different opinions here. Going 3-4-5. We have Karan 4-2-3-6. Now 4-2-3. Amadeo 1-2-3-2-5. Frank number 2. Let's see what the heck's going on. Enjoy the race, everybody. 3 is out front, followed by the 7. I said I would have done a 3-7-8 box if I was betting, but I have no money in it. I still give you a pick, even if I'm not playing it, because that's what I do. I still want to give you something to work with, who I like in the race, because I've been through it. And the only thing that surprised me so far is that 7 didn't go to the lead. And 7 now is saving a little something. 8 is starting to make a move, as is the two firsters from Brown and Clement. And 8 is starting to circle the wagons. 3 is comfortably out front, but you don't know if they turn for home. And 7 is still there. It looks like he might get 3 is gonna get swallowed up by the 2. And here comes the 8. It's gonna be the 2 firsters. Thank heavens I didn't bet this race. And I think you're gonna get your get up there, 8. Okay, because I know some of you had a super here, and you got the this will actually pay a little something. You know why? Because the 3 finished 4th, and the 4 was nowhere to be found. And the 8 did get 3rd at a price. So I think this might be a halfway decent dime super. Because even with this exacta, since the 4 took a lot of money, and so did the 3. Chad Brown, he continues to get in the money, but he is not getting it done at this meet. Probable 2-5. I mean, that's a 16 to 1 exacta. Two firsters winning for running 1-2. You don't see that very often. All right, who do we got? Let's see who are our happy winners here. Gulfstream Park. Who are our happy? Money for love. 2 peels into favorite. Okay, Boris the Blade. Great job on that too. 11 to 4. This is one of the rare times that we're getting better odds here. It's 7 to 2 here. So that's like 21 to 6, right? Who else? But good job. Okay. Okay, good job, Boris, again. Kevin, your 6 was scratched. Two, 3, 5. All right, you got the exactor in there, and that is a nice exacta, Amadeo. That's excellent. Way to start the day, some of you here. I didn't bet. I did give you my pick who I would if I was betting, and thankfully I didn't. But I didn't bet because I had 5 listed who I thought could win. There's only 8 horses. Who else? John L. Looks like Rosario did take advantage, John. Did take advantage. Maybe Joel is waking up. One of the best in the business when he's on. Okay. This was my initial play, which I canceled, thankfully. 2-5 exact about Christopher. Right out swinging, great job. And he gets the boxed exacta, very economical. No dead wood in that wager. And 2 to 1, very nice. Steve, I hope you should pay a little something. I mean, I boxing you 5 for a super. There's my play, canceling my bet wager, exacta play without money, 378. Couldn't get past the firsters, folks. Very good call passing on this race. Yeah, not for me. Maybe catch you for the 8th out. Yeah, it was a tough race, Chris. You know, I could see that. Before had some pace there. I just thought it was up against it, but I would have lost this race too if I bet on it. I like 5 of them. They're all there, but you like 5 horses in a race like this where there's only 8 entries. Come on, man. All right, hope the 8th, and actually the 8th looks like a pretty good race, Chris. Hope you can make it. Rosario, John. Okay. What happened to the 7? 7 didn't go to the lead, Frank, which really surprised me. That's what happened. Okay. Antisocial. Hi, guys. Hi, Al, guys. All the best. Thanks, Antisocial Scott 1. Good luck today. And Barca Blade, the first timers came home first, second, 2 to beat the 5 on board with the winner. Yes, you had that. Good job again, Boris. Keep it going. That's off to a good start there. Okay, who else? Antisocial 235 box. I'm good. All right. Boom. Thanks, Al. How'd that pay, Steve? I'm looking at this. Dime Super. Hey. Oh, for $1, it was $2.68. So that means for a dime, it was what, $26.90? All right, nice. Nice. Easy money there. Not that easy, but great job. And I think it could have even been higher if you could have got one of these firsters out of the second spot, like get the 8 in there. Good job, Steve. Way to go. 5 exactly here, but that's a tough one though, Antisocial. You should, yeah. That's a tough one to get the 2 firsters home first, second, but they did have the names. Karan, okay, is in the UK. Good luck, Karan. Thanks for sharing your selections. 5432 at Chelmsford, Great Britain. 5432. And Cartel Turk is in here with some selections. Good luck for the rest of the card. Cartel, if you want to see his earliest selections, just scroll back in the chat. Thanks for sharing them with us here, Cartel. Good luck. All right, we go on to race 2. Yeah, it's good to be back at Gulfstream today. For those joining us late, just joining us, we were at Parks yesterday. And I just want to let you know the schedule going forward. For the rest of the meet, we're going to be, during the Gulfstream Championship meet, we will be at Gulfstreams on Wednesdays going forward till the conclusion of this meet, which is the first weekend of April for the weekend of the Florida Derby. So we'll be on there. Parks, yeah, a lot of Parks players, no doubt about it, as seen by the Monday and Tuesday shows. But the focus starts to shift to Gulfstream. And I even started to feel a little bit like I was missing something yesterday, that I should have been there. It was still a good Park show. We had an exciting show, 11 races. But going forward, we're going to stay on this championship meet on Wednesdays. And then Wednesdays, and then Thursdays, Fridays. And Saturdays, we might shift up as we head towards the Kentucky Derby because we have all the prep races. This weekend, we're going to be at Fairgrounds again, and they have the Rising Star Stakes. So the winner of that, maybe even the second place finisher, are going to end up qualifying for the Kentucky Derby. Most certainly the first place finisher. And get this, the Rising Star, that's the finale there, 13 races on Saturday. And Steve Asmussen has 3 entries slated to be in that race. Can you believe that? 3 entries? Steve Asmussen. Can anyone beat him? I don't know. I haven't seen the PPs yet, but it should be a great day of racing. And you might be asking, well, what track are you going to be covering after the championship meet ends during the week? After the Florida Derby, are you still going to be doing Gulfstream? I don't even know if they're going to have racing on Wednesdays since the championship meet is over. But even if they were, no. What I'm going to do is my main track going forward is going to be Keeneland after the Gulfstream meet ends. That first, I think it's the 2nd of April, and then that Friday later that week, Keeneland begins racing, and they've raced through Sundays, except Easter Sunday. They're not going to be racing, but we're going to be at Keeneland for that meet. That's going to be my numero uno track heading forward, at least for the week. For the week, maybe all 5 days from most of the time, while they have that short meet in April. So Keeneland, yeah, we got that to look forward to. Some big fields. And all the top talent ships there, kind of like they did here at Gulfstream. Okay, 15 minutes to post. Let's see what we got. Let's talk about this race. Race 2. I landed on number 5. Number 3 is scratched. I didn't like 3 at all. This is 1 mile, claiming race 8K for 4-year-olds and up. Weight 122 pounds. Non-winners of a race since November 16th allowed 2 pounds. So no, not winner in 3 months. So you get an extra 2 pounds, and the extra couple pounds can make a difference. And okay, so it's a mile, and it's on dirt. We got 7 entries. Number 3 is scratched. And who's been winning this type of races? Now, we have a big body of work to go by here, 244 to be exact, as of when these PPs, Brisnet PPs, were printed. And the type of horse that's been winning this race has been the early speed type, 40%, followed by the early pressing type, the hybrid horses that can either go to the front or lay off the lead, but they're usually close. They've been winning 35%. So since there are no pure early speed types in here, we do have 4 early pressing types, and closers have been winning the least. Post positions have been about even, so there's no post with a real big advantage. I landed on number 5, Examiner, who actually opens at 9-2. 9-2. This is a very competitive race, folks. So let me get that out of the way immediately. Let me just say, we got a Jose Ortiz on that one. I like that. At the distance, 6 races, 2 winners, and a second. And at Gulfstream, 19 races, 3 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. High percentage jock, of course, Jose Ortiz, 20%. He's third in the jockey standings behind Saez and Jose Irad Ortiz, who has a 5-race lead over Saez. Really opened it up when he won 7 in a row. What was that, a Thursday or Friday show a couple of weeks back where we've seen him win all these races? 7 in a row at Gulfstream. That was a Gulfstream record. Trainer Aubrey Maroff, 15% trainer. Let's take a little closer look at the pace scenario. I think 5 is going to have his way early with these as far as grabbing the early lead. You know, if he runs like he did 2 back, Jose's been on this one 2 in a row now. I ran a little slower last race at 6.5 furlongs, and I'm curious why. Did he encounter trouble that race? 3 wide bid, turn left lead, faded. Yeah, last race wasn't good, but you know what? That last race, it was after it had come off a big race, and then that last race is really an indication of how it usually runs most of the time. So it does have that good race at a mile 2 back. But otherwise, but the last time it raced at a mile before that was at late September. And in that race, it finished 5th, 7 back. The one that really interests me, though, is number 1, Rhymes Like Dimes. Oh, what a name. Edgar Perez up. And at least this has the last race it ran here, it just ran away. Another one now moving up in class. This guy, Javier Morzon, is 0 for 13 when he moves up in class. What do you make of a horse that runs so big in its last race? And it ran 4 wide, so it even ran bigger than your buyer speed figures up here. What I don't know. I mean, this one could take some steps back, and it's going to save ground inside. And running style for this, it's a closer. Seven races here, 3 wins in a second. At the distance, it's 2 for 4. And it did double up races that were really quick back in April and July. That was at Gulfstream here and then at Saratoga in July. And now it seemed to be coming towards another race. And now it gets claimed and moved up in class. And this trainer, Morzan, though, was halfway decent, 15% after the claim. First race with team, 10%. Let me just look at the 5. It does have some early speed. That's what I like about it. Yeah, I gotta think he's gonna send it. And my third choice is the 7, Tone Feeling. This one actually comes down in class and comes off a big race where it came in second. It looks like it just trailed the winner all the way around the track, about a length behind the whole way. Pressed the winner, never got by. I don't like that. But it does have a couple of races, big races here. Last time it ran a big race, it kind of doubled up. I think 7 is I mean, as far as consistency goes, I know I like 5 from its last race. It gets Angel Morales up 11%. The trainer is nothing to write home about. Colin Maroff. Does he have 2 in this race? 7% here. He also has the 6. No, that's Shamir Maroff. Aubrey Maroff. How many of these Maroffs are in this race? What is this, a family race? I'm torn between the 157, 5 over 17, or 7 over 15, or 5 over 17. Let me just look at the board. 7, as expected, taking the money. 6 dead on the board. Everyone's picking pick 4. People are on the 2. Bobby's Gift. Let's open it up. Let's see what we got here. 5 to Joe. 5 Joe. SO5 to win. 1, 4, 6, 7. 5 to win. Good luck. I'm with you, Al. Yeah, let's get it done here. I think the 5 is going to be running early. I like the odds we're getting on that one, 7 to 2. Let's look at the pools for a second. 1 and 7 are taking the most in the place pools. 2 is taking some money. You got to wonder how much is the name. Claudio Spadaro likes 5-6 as a finishing order. I wasn't on the 6. Samantha Perry likes Bobby's Gift 2-7. Trainer's name is Bobby. All right. Who else? Cartel. We watch a successful program from Turkey whenever we find them. All right. It's great. Good luck here. Tony, race 2, number 1, all, and reverse exacta. 1 is going to be tough. 1 is going to be tough. If that run back to that last race, repeat of that likely wins. And even the 6, the race, if you go by the biggest last races, you go 1-5 over 157, and you get it done, and you beat the chalk. Let's look at the pace here. How does the 7 figure in this pace? Has the running style. I mean, 7, look at this. 4 for 21 at the distance. Second highest power ranking. Comes off that 93. Trainers, 10%. Morales, 10%. Is Small Reason, number 6. I didn't talk much about that, so let's go there. And we'll talk about Bobby's Gift as well. Small Reason, the others are just faster on their best day. Shamir Raf, 18%, 15% trainer out of 101. I know it gets sires. The jockey and trainer have only worked together twice, and they did win 50%. Shamir and Luis, 1 for 2. What about Bobby's Gift? If the wheels come off the others, if the others don't fight, number 1, I don't think Bobby's Gift is going to beat number 7. Let's just put it that way. Let's end that debate right now. Bobby's Gift is moving up. This trainer, Bobby DeBona, is 12%. up in class, but this time he's up against it, folks. This time he's going against just simply faster horses. 3 of them to be exact, 3 of them to be more specific. But Sonny Leon is up, and together Bobby DeBona and Sonny Leon have connected 3 out of 7 times, 7 in the money, 57%. So they're in the money 4 out of 7, but 3 winners. That's 43% with a 7.51 ROI. So those 2 work well together in very limited duty. And they're usually in the money, first, second, first, its last 3, but it's moving up in class. Bobby DeMona, 12%. That's not the problem. The 12% has nothing to do with this. What it does have to do with is the fact that at least the 7 has consistently been running faster than the 2. That's what this all stems off of. And as far as the 2 goes, it's a pressing type. Or I prefer the earlier ones, the ones that run early. Closers have the lowest. That's the knock on the 1. Has a closing running style. Usually, it did show some a little earlier speed last time. I think it goes through 5, 7, 5, 7. Okay, let's do it this way. How many minutes to post? 2 minutes. I'm putting in my pick. Okay, race 2, pick 3. Let's get it done here. Now this might bite me in the freaking ass here if this 1 does something. Let me just look at the pace. And I could see it doing just that. Okay, so we're not going to get. I complain when I get cheap and get hosed in a race. Pick 3. I got some prices in here in this group. All right, let's get it done here. All right, pick 3. Let me get this in. Got 2 minutes to post. I mean, 7 is I can't see the 7 finishing worse than well, I can. I could see if it's a 1-5 box. I mean, it's not impossible here based on the 5's race 2 back and the 1's last race. So that's why I got to use all 3. And I would really hate to get knocked out with 1 coming in. All right. Who do we got here? We got some picks. We got some plays. We got some new faces as we move forward. Okay, Joe, 51467 with 5 to win. Good luck, Joe. I'm with you, Al. All right, let's get it done here. And Cartel, watch it. Okay, we saw that. We watch a successful program when we find them. Great icon, the horse and the eagle. Tony, 1 all reverse exacta. 1. If 1 runs anywhere close to the next race, you should get that exacta, Tony Vasilino. Good luck. I was tempted to leave it out for first. Can you believe that? That, for sure, that would have come in if I left it out. Now, I don't know so much. Good luck, James. 2, win, play, show. Now, I think your best shot is place show there for that 2. If the speed collapses, William. Good luck. And 1, 2, 5, 7. That's more like it, William. Now you're talking. Okay. Okay, James. Oh, that was James with the 2, all in on 2. Good luck, James. William. Yeah, I could see that working out. William, good luck. 2, Bobby's gift is my win play at 5-1. Good luck, Boris the Blade. Verdine is in the house. $20 to win on 4. All right, Verdine, good luck. Did we talk about the 4? Now, that's the one I really didn't. 4, Prince Major. Let me just look at that 4 a second. Yeah, I left that out of the picture completely. But let's see. Let's take a closer look. Now, here's what 4 has to do. It's only race on dirt. It has one race a couple years back, about a year and a half back, that was sprinting that was good on dirt. And it has races fast enough, if you go back to earlier January of last year on Tapeta, that fits. So that's kind of a question mark. Is dropping in class, and you get a jockey, you're getting a spotted weight. So good luck there. You do got some angles. You can usually find something to like about horses that are entered in a race. And that's what I like about that one, Verdine. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Always a pleasure, Verdine. William, 2. Okay, William now landing on 2. Christopher's on the 4. Win, play, show. 4-7. Exacta, you got the box there. 4-7-2. Okay, Christopher. And $30 to win on 4. Well, you'll get paid if this comes in, Christopher. Good luck. Christopher has had hits here on the show. Karan, of course, you're familiar with Karan. Good luck, Karan. 1, 2, 5, 7. Yeah, those are the 4 I like best, Karan. Good luck. Good luck. Let's get it done here. David, watch out 4. Yeah, they're kind of he's kind of the wild card, the 4 with the Tapeta race, and does have a good race a year and a half back on the dirt. Good luck, David. 4, 6, 7. Good luck, Greg. There are my picks. I'm starting off 1, 5, 7. For you Mahoning players, Karan has some Mahoning selections. Thanks for sharing them, Karan. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Race 2. This should be a good race. I expect Irod to go to the front. If he doesn't, now he's actually favored the 5 at 5-2. No, the 7 is favored. 4, you'll get paid if the 4 comes in, 10-1. 6, I just prefer others. I didn't touch the exacta. I just need 1, 5, or 7 here to move forward and pick 3. I think this was another race that's kind of tough to pick the first 2 finishers. If I just went with if I had the box 3, 1, 5, 7. I think 7 is 1 is running a slightly different style. Incorporated a different style last race. It's a closer. Irod showing no speed on that 5. I think right now this is 7. It's either 7 or somebody else. Now he was able to get an easy lead here. I don't like that straight on. 1 is running there. I don't know if Irod is saving something. So a half mile from the finish here. 7 is starting to let it out a notch. 2 is showing a little bit of sign of light. 6 is there. 7 looks like it's too much horse. Here comes the 1 again. And the 1. We'll get into 7. I should have played that exacta. 7-1. 7-1 did come down to 5-1. What does that 7-1 pay? Even though I didn't play it, it's nice when I get the exactor out of my key contenders here. Hopefully some of you, went with it. Let's see. And I know somebody did. Who keyed the one above and below? Let me see. You see a lot of players here. 7-1-30. Oh, that's an 18-1, a little over 18-1 exacta there. All right. 2. Where's the 5? What I'd like to know is where was Jose Ortiz? He showed no speed that race. Who else? I get it done. All right, the 7. Why do you get back down to 2-1? All right, the 5 was 2-1 too. Who was actually the favorite in the pools at the end? Actually, the 5 was the slight favorite in that race. So good getting him out of there. Not much though. They were very close. And 5-1 on the 1. Got good odds there. 6 was moving for a second, but I ran out of gas. Usually does run shorter. Who else? Let's see. I like to give the credit when credit is due. Wow. Where are the 1 players here? Am I missing something? Here we go. Tony Vasilino. Good job. And the reverse exacta. So you got the 7-1. And at these prices, you did make a profit. Good job, Tony Vasilino. Excellent. I knew somebody had to have this. Quran, 125. Okay, you got the 1-7 in there. All right. Okay, there's somebody else who had the 1. Excellent. There's my pick 3. I got the 7 in there. Still don't know what Jose was doing on that 5. All right, here we go on. If you're enjoying this show and you want to see more shows like this, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click on that if you like the show and want to see more shows. I appreciate the feedback and is encouraged and much appreciated. Thanks all of you for being here today. So that thumbs up there. And if you want to get notified for shows, click the subscribe button and you'll get notified when you go into YouTube. And you'll see if we're going live in maybe 3 hours. You'll find out the exact time, or if a new show has been posted, you get to find out. So thanks to all of those who have, either given the like or the subscribe, and also especially all of you who are watching here and also on the show with your selections. Let's win some money. We still got 9 races to go. I'm still looking all over the place. Here we go. Kevin, there we go. 5 win play. Good job on that 1. And Greg, excellent. Good job. Excellent job, Greg. Excellent. Pick 3, 157. Okay, you're alive. Excellent job on that 1 on the play show, Kevin. And AC is in the house. How's it going, AC? I'm back in 7, though. Yeah, 7 was the best. Great job, AC. Another winner. Excellent. David Lucero. Good luck. Thank you very much, David. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. And who else? Austin is here. Hey, Austin. How's it going? Austin, king of the pick 4. Hit another one on the show last night. Kind of got hosed by the split decision there with the 1-5, but got it done again. He did it again. Good luck today, Austin. All righty. Seal. Exactly 2 over 1-5. Geez. How's it going, Seal? Good to see you today. Joe should have made an exacta box. Hey, we got more races ahead and better races ahead, folks. And next race, we do have the 4 scratch. Babu, money, Mahoning Valley. Good luck, Babu. Gulfstream Race 3, exacta box 2, 1, 3, 6, 7, and win place 2. I'm going to give you my preliminary contenders, and I got to hit the restroom for a second and also reheat the coffee. Austin, you'll be happy to know I'm on the gold, Kona Gold 2 today, and Seal also Kona and Austin suggested that coffee, and it's tremendous. They pick their coffee as good as they pick their horses. Thank you. Excellent. So I got to reheat that. But here is race 3 preliminary contenders. I have 4 listed best, followed by 5 and 6. No, I have 3, 7, 5. My best pick was the 4, and it was scratched. Scratches are scrolling down below. Contenders 3, 5, 7. Actually, I like 3 and 7 best, but I have a question mark next to the 5. All right, I like to leave you something while I step away for a second, hit the restroom, and come right back. Let's get it done here. Good luck, everybody, and thanks for joining the show. I'll be right back. Here are my preliminary contenders for the 3rd race. I liked 4 best, but it was scratched, and 3 and 7 next best. And then I had 5 with a question mark off to the side. So we'll talk about that question mark, and we'll take a look at this race when I get back in just a couple minutes. All right, we're back. Hot coffee, Kona coffee, Hawaiian. Gold 2 Kona. Nice and hot. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host, covering every single race here. I'm here to give you winners, picks and plays for every race. Those of you who saw my picks the first couple of races, that race 5 wide. I didn't play it personally. My exacta didn't come in, but I didn't have any skin in the game, and I let everyone know that, like I always do. And the second race, the 3 horses that I did connect for an exacta in the box. And I'm alive in the pick 3. That was my only play. It looks like the start of a very chalky looking pick 3 because the chalk did. I haven't looked at the board yet. Just going to check one thing. Try to get a message from here. All righty. And we have Karan with a selection here. Peace. All right. One of us get this out of the way. A friend of mine just texted me. I asked him if he wanted to go for pizza after the races. And he let me know he can't go for pizza, but he get this. I'm not going to go. He invited me to go to a. Hi, Al. I'm going to a fashion show tonight. Get this. In Manhattan later tonight. You're welcome to come. If you'd like to go for pizza after the show, I'll get back to him. Probably not, because I did have some stuff to do, actually show related tonight. But wow, fashion show? I can't recall going to a fashion show ever. Maybe it's something to think about. I don't know. I need to get to the race. What do we got? Who else? Thanks, Al. Steve, glad that helped. We got 9 minutes to post. I'm on the 375, and 7 is the co-favorite with the 2, Mr. Cellular, the 3, 5-2. And the 5, I have a question mark. Now I know I have a 5 for the question mark. I think this might be live for a show play or underneath in an exacta, but we'll have to take a look. Let's talk about this race. Race number 3. Let's talk about it. Fashion show. All right, race 3. 1 mile, maiden claim, 12.5, purse 21,000 for maidens, 4-year-olds and up. Maiden claim 25. At 12.5 and weight 122. And the one that I initially liked, the 4, was scratched out. And I see number 2's taking a lot of money, but let's talk about my 3 here. And it's a mile. Talk about the type that are winning this race. Maiden claim. Look for any maiden special weights that drop into this maiden claim. They usually are a strong play. And I do have suggestions that I made, or some handicapping horse racing tips for winning at the races. I let off today's show with that. So you may want to scroll back and watch the beginning. Not now, but maybe after the show. I talk about the trainers. I talk about the jockeys. I talk about what to look for when playing winners or playing races in general. So I gave a pretty solid intro that can possibly help you improve your game if you're not familiar with some of these angles. They're a little different than the regular stuff. So that's at the beginning, at the very start of this show. So it's something maybe you want to look at later on. Watch the replay from the beginning. And it's only about 5 minutes long. I talk about that stuff. Maybe 7 minutes. I don't know. Okay, this type, we go back 244 races, a nice sample size. Going back to December 3rd, how the rail's been playing. All the posts are about the same. And we do have 1 scratch, so there's only 6 positions. This type of race has been won 40% by the early speed types and 35% for the early to pressing types. So 75% of these races are won by the horses that are faster early. And we have 3 closers in this race, believe it or not. So 3, 5, and 7. And the others are pressers. All right, let's take a look at it. Let's see how this pace shakes out here in race number 3. Yeah, the early, and that one's gone. Wow, really not much to go by here. 6, Frosty Warrior. Now that's a synthetic horse. Shows okay speed early, but on dirt it hasn't been quick early. Maybe the 3 has. It's almost a paceless race. We got to go right down to 2, Make It Bank. We'll talk about that one. That's a synthetic and turf horse, and it did. I guess it did have a good race, a better race. It's dropping in class for Jeff Hiles. It's number 1. Number 3 on dirt. Ralph Nix trained. He's 16% trainer. This one is stretching out a little bit. Didn't really it ran on Tapeta 3 back at a route distance, mile and 16th, and really didn't run well. But it's run better in its last 2 in on dirt, which is where we are here. And last race, I got bumped at the start, and the race before that, it had an awkward start. Definitely a player as far as the numbers go. Although 1 and 2 have run faster races, but on different surfaces. You know, the Tapeta and the turf for the 1, and the Tapeta and the turf for the 2. I mean, yeah, the 2, Mr. Cellular. The question is, can he take to the dirt? At Gulfstream, this trainer, Claudio Gonzalez, is 18%. Now, I'm talking about the 2 for a second, since he is taking money. Synthetic to dirt, not a big sample size. 17 races, 12% for Claudio. Does have Angel Morales up. It was only 11%. Is getting spotted a little weight. Getting 7 pounds, actually. So that'll help 2's cause. Who has run faster than the 3, but on synthetic. The 5 is the one that has been trying to break through for a long time, but it has a lot of numbers, including some on dirt, that can compete here at a price. So if you're looking for maybe a show entry, maybe you get a price there. I'm a little concerned about the 2. So, which leaves me on my other one that's my main choice is 7, and the 7 is almost a mirror image of 3. I'm looking for the bomb to get in there, because the bomb certainly has races at a route distance that can win, and the 7 has run on Tapeta. Now, technically, this is no lock for me here. You know, the question is, can this 2 get it done and upset the apple cart? And they certainly can. I'm thinking the 7 has a better shot than the 3. They both open 5-2. So I'm going to ask you who you think here. I'm on the 3-7-5, and I'm debating how to use what I'm going to do with these. Excuse me. Okay, William, what do you got? How many minutes to post? 1 minute. I got to get this in. I'm just going to box 3-7 here and sit tight with my exacta, with my pick 3. do I want to do it? I just want to check race 4 for a second. Wow. Three seven with 4-8. Race 3 daily double. 3-7 with 4-8. That's my play, and I got 3-5-7 here in the pick 3. All righty. Still got time. Let's catch up. See 1-3-1-3 with all try. Good luck, William. Okay, told you about the 7. Frank. Okay, good luck, Frank. Mahoning, Karan. I was wondering there, you're all different ones than me here completely, but you're at Mahoning. Good luck at Mahoning, Karan. Let's go, Al. Sweep the card. Christopher, 2 win. Yeah, 2's going to be tough. 2-6-7 exacta box. Good luck. 2-7 box exacta. I like 3 and 7 overall. Good luck, Frank. Charles, 1 over 275. Gulfstream. Good luck, Charles. Good to see you. Christopher, 6th place show. VR Dashu. Hi, sir. Hey, good luck today. Okay, the 6. Al. All right. Good luck, Christopher. Charles, 1. Sonny Leon, lone speed on the lead. All right. We'll look for that, Charles. Good luck. Kevin, 5 win place show. I'll tell you the 5. That's the one that I think has a shot to sneak in there. If you're going to play a long shot, I know it has to close. Who else? Richard. Hiya, Richard. Good to see you. 7 to win. Look out, 6. All right, Christopher. Good to see you, Richard. Good luck on that 7. 7 looks really strong. I put in a double here to go along with my pick 3. And Christopher, 2-8 daily double. 8's going to be tough. Next race, Karan, 6-1-2-7. Yeah, the 1 and 2, they're question marks, folks. That changes. So they're an X factor. We didn't go nuts here. Good luck, Deepak. Okay, any Mahoning results for Deepak? Foodie Bloke. Hey, Foodie Bloke, 5-6-7 with 5-7 daily double. Good to see you. Good luck. John, 3-4-2-5 Mahoning. Good luck, John. Who else? Mahoning Valley results. T.S. Rajakar. T.S., any Mahoning results? Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. They're walking around. It's a wide open race, folks. We have 3 horses at 2 to 1, the 2, the 3, and the 7. We have the 1 at 7 to 2. The other 2 are big payouts here. We'll look at the board to see where it's really going. I gather it's going to be going on 2. No, 7 is taking the most money, followed closely by the 2 and followed closely by the 2 and the 3. Wide open race. Enjoy the race, everybody, no matter how it goes. Ice water in the veins. You want to enjoy it. You made your play, right? So you're comfortable with your play. And win, lose, or draw. You want to be on the same emotional page, control of your emotions. So, because there's always another race. In a race like this is wide open, folks. So there's nothing to be ashamed of if you don't hit. Okay? You just move on to the next race. There's always another race. And this is a short field. There's only 6 horses in here. So, it's about getting the main one home. Maybe you get along with somebody. 7 is pretty much out of the race. That was a strange start. Reared up and finds himself way behind the field. And they're running in a line across the field. And 1 does get the early advantage, chased now by the 2. So the 2 Surface changers seem to be taking well to the dirt here as they're showing speed early and how fast. It's fairly reasonable fractions, 24:15 and out front. And Charles did call the one going to the front, and he is correct. And you're getting a good price on the one on Making Bank. It's now to two. I kind of got to think that my only shot is the 3 here in this race. And could seven make up all that ground after that start? I got to think that it's probably going to run out of gas after having to run like that. And 2 is fighting back. 3 now at odds of 5-2. These two, neither of them are giving an inch, folks. Now the 2 starts to gain a bit of an advantage. Yeah, this is 2's. It's in 1 hasn't given up yet either. Neither horse is giving an inch. It's still wide open, folks. And it's going to be 2-1. All right, the 2 synthetic horses took to the surface. There it is. Wide open race. And Mr. Cellular prevails. Wow, what a battle that was. It was a hell of a horse race. Two, 3, 7. I think 7 really, when 7 got stuck in there like that, I really think that was the horse to beat in that race. But he got taken out of it early. And that's what happened. We had that yesterday with, what was that big speed horse in the race? Number 8. One of the later races at Parks. When they get stuck in the gate like that, you're pretty much toast. It's a miracle that he got back involved. And we move on to race 4. What do we got? For you 2-1 players there, let's talk exactas, folks. I think that's going to be 12-1. I'll tell you what. I would have liked to have seen higher odds on that because I don't think either of those 2 were locks to finish 1-2. Ooh, that 7. Yeah, that was a nasty start. There's an inquiry. Hopefully they dismiss and get a couple bucks back, which I'm sure a lot of you don't want to see. I'm not going to go broke if it's somebody over this, but if this helps some of you race, I'm fine with it. You know, the 7, this big will, this queen. Who else? Irene, I'm just adding 2 long shots to your daily double. Race 3, 4, 3, 5, 7, 1, 4. All right, yeah, 7. That was the end of the show there for the 7. Who do we got? I'm going back to see who has this. Wow. I'm not seeing the 1-2 in there, folks. Amadeo delivers. Great job, Amadeo. You had the 2 over the 1. That's good. You're going to get paid. Yeah, that you covered, and you had the 2 win place. Great job, Amadeo. Congratulations. Excellent pick. Thanks for sharing those selections. You and everybody who share your selections. Who else? 6-1-2, Karan. 3 did sneak into 3rd. All right. AC just back to 2. Great job, AC. Antisocial K, Ska 1. 1-3 exacta box here. Based on what I heard from others, I am clueless about these horses. I am in Turkey, kilometers away. Enjoy the race, as the captain said. All right. Hey, almost antisocial. Was right there. The one was there right till the end, and 3. Those 1 and 2 never gave up. All right. Glad you could be here. Let's win some money going forward. We still have 6 races to go. Start of the rainbow 6. And we got some wide open races. I mean, the 7th is wide open. I got the 9th wide open, even with a scratch. I have 6 horses listed for those who like hitting the all button. And I have 5 horses listed in the 7th and 4 in the 8th. I mean, very competitive card. I think there's a chance to get something good here. Irene, was that a mistake in yours and Christopher's daily doubles, though? I have the 8 in race 4. 8 was scratched in race 4. Last I saw. Yeah, this 8 is scratched. So no, that's correct, Irene. Good luck going forward. Thanks for sharing your selections along with the others being on the show here. First time on your program, 1 to be 3 and 7. Very close there, Gigi. Welcome to the show. Enjoy the show. And thanks for joining the show and in weighing in here for Gulfstream Park. We got 6 races to go. Start of the rainbow 6. AC, wow, 2 wins back-to-back. Sunshine bright on me. All right. Nice pick. Hey, Al, tried Super Chat, but for some odd reason it isn't working. You might want to check it out, maybe. Let me just check. I think it's working. I don't know. Where am I? I just got to go to videos. Let me just check. I think it's fine. Let me see. Yeah, I see it there. Seems to be there, the Super Chat button. Yeah, I see it. You may want to just refresh your screen, hit PF5. But yeah, it seems to be functioning okay. And thanks for thinking of me there, AC. Thank you very much. Who else? Austin, race 4. You got the box there, 2, 4, 5. All right, let's talk about race 4. All righty. I had 4 is my favorite shot here, but let's just take a look. Race 3, race 4. Okay. Gulfstream Park. Okay. Race 5 furlongs. We got 5 furlongs on the Tapeta. Oh, geez. Bad scratch of 8. All right. 5 furlongs on the Tapeta. That's the all-weather track, poly track. For fillies and mares, 4 and up, weight 122 for non-winners of a race since November 16th. Get allowed an extra 2 pounds. Now, I landed on 4 because 4 for D. And let's look at who's dominating these 5 furlongs. Because for a while there, the rail had been dead on the Tapeta for these 5 furlong races. And it is still relatively only 11% winners out of the rail. Posts 1 through post 2 through 7, or they win more often. So the rail still seems to be a bit of a sticking point, but the early speed isn't. Early speed wins 43% here. And 4, 6, 7 are the early speeds. I think 4 is a little compromised as far as the early speed goes. But it does have some fast races on Tapeta. But I think the problem with the 4, who is the 4, is Open Ongo. Now, it did run well at the Tapeta here at 5 back in January, February, about a year ago. And hasn't been back at the Tapeta here since. Gulfstream Park, yeah, 2 races, a win and a second. Now, because of the others seem to have the early speed edge, I'm more inclined to go use 6 and 7. But 4 has run better races. Let me just look at that a second. Let me just look at these fractions on Tapeta. Four is going to be rolling. 4 is going to be rolling. It was very fast early. If you look back at its fractions a year ago, the 2 races on Tapeta did get the lead. Now, the thing with the 6 and 7 are they really have big early speed on the Tapeta here at Gulfstream. Better than the 4. I'd be surprised if the 4 takes the lead. Six is duking it out, folks. Emma Jane Wilson takes her 2%. 3, by the way. No, not going there. The 2 races at Gulfstream Park here for this number 4 are just too fast to ignore. I think it loves this track. I think it's definitely a player. The one that benefits here from all this speed, and he's not as fast as the others, is the 5. She's classy with Jose Ortiz up. That's a pressing type, but it did win the last race at 5.5. I got to think it wants it a little bit longer than this. Yeah, but at the distance, 9 out of 13 on Tapeta, in the money, 7 out of 9. I think it benefits from the pace. It did beat the... I'm just torn between the 6 and 7. I think the 6 does get the lead on the 7, but the 7 has the connections. I mean, if you look back at these races that Queen Calypso, the 6, ran back in March, April, and May of last year, even February, I mean, the 7 hasn't really been in good form. Neither has the 6 really in the last few races. They got to go back in time. I think this sets up for the 5. Or the 4, maybe 4, 5. Let's look at the board, and then I'm going to open it up. 4, 3 to 1, 5, 6 to 5. Look at this. 6 at 11 to 1. I'd be more inclined to use the 6 than the 7, because I think the 6 is going to get the jump on the 7. 4, 5, 4, 5, 6, something like that. 12 minutes to post. What does 4, 5 pay? 26, 4, 6, 75. 5, 4, 23, 5, 6, 42, 5, 7. 7 has that D'Angelo trainer. That's the whole thing there. No, Delgado. 5 has D'Angelo. That's why he's taking all the money. Let me just look at the pools. 6 and 7 are taking. 7 is taking more connections. Garofalo. Let's open it up. Let's see what we got here. Race 4. 7 over 1, 4, 5, 6. 6 and 7 are lightning fast here. How much is this going to take out of these guys? And 4 is going to try and run with him, and I think he's going to have trouble making the lead. GGA. I'm all the way in Jamaica. Big Up Punters Connect. Hey, welcome Jamaica from New York. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Cartel race 3, number 2 to win. I'd like to catch up. What do we see in that 2? Dreaming of Audrey. Christopher Davis. 15% trainer. Louis Sayers up. Now, it's not as fast as the others, but it seems to be in better form than the 6 and 7 recently. Claim for 10 and stays at 10. Six and 7 both stay at 10. 5 stays at 10. Yeah, 5 is in the form now. You get a top jock. 3, just 3. Does have a turf race at Woodbine in June of last year. Big layoff. This trainer, when the horses last race over 90 days, only 6%. Mike Dunslow. 2 has a couple of halfway decent races on the Tapeta. That maybe 2 can slip in there for second underneath if there's like a meltdown here. What are the odds on the 2? Dreaming of Audrey. Only 5 to 1. I don't like 5 to 1 for that. Who else? Gulfstream race 3 win place and exacta box 3 over 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. You'll get paid on that one. What's the odds on the 3? 18 to 1. Now, I want to look at the odds there for a second. I just want to look at the pace of number 3. He's a slow horse for a race like this. I can't go there. Good luck, Amadeo. 5, I like to beat 2 and 7. I'm very close to you on GGA. I'm almost thinking 6. I'm thinking 6 is the value in here because I think the 6 is going to get the jump on the 7. 5 benefits from the pace, and it won here before, has the high percentage trainer. 5 win play show on 6, Kevin. It looks like you're looking at it's the same thing I am. Weight off the 6. John, excellent point. Thank you for sharing that with us. Let's just look at that for a second. Yeah, 6 is getting a big weight break. Wow, that's a gift that I know he doesn't hit the board much. And I think that's the speed of the speed. What about number 1? Check the grade. We didn't talk about 1 very much. We didn't talk about 1 at all. I didn't anyway. On Tapeta, it hasn't been fast enough. I'm looking at the race 3 back. What happened to it that race? Press the pace and weaken. No. Can't go there. What is that horse? 20 to 1? 19 to 1. Okay. We move on with the UK here. UK Camelford, 6217. They're coming down to the line. Are you going to get this, Karan? 6217. Good luck. I can't tell. The numbers are too dark. 7 over 3, 4, 5, 6. Richard, good luck. Emma Jane's horse had a 59 workout, my friend. Rick Roma says if everybody says one thing, bet the other. All right. Good luck, Anthony. Does have that turf race a while back. It does have a good workout. Thanks for sharing that. I just want to check. Let me comment on that just a little bit further from the notes. You'd have to go a ways back for it to. Yeah, I can't go there. I can't go there, but it does have that 59 workout. If I on the turf on January 29th, January 8th. A slow workout. September it had a fast. Yeah, I prefer others. Good luck there, Anthony. Karan Mahoning sharing out selections in Gulfstream. Thanks for sharing those. Karan 5463. Karan does have the three in there, and he's been hitting at a very high clip here. And hey, if Karan's on it, there's a reason, and it sounds like you have a reason too there, Anthony. Good luck, guys. 5 minutes to post. Now I'm going to go back to this a second. I still think six is a player in here. Does have races, multiple races, fast enough. The seven is going to be rough. Five is going to be rough. I think the four is going to be rough. Now I'm going back to look at these. We got 4 minutes to post here. Talking about the four, does get to the winner's circle. Four winners out of the last seven. It has early speed, no stranger to taking the lead. I got to figure it's going to at least finish first, second, right? You're getting a bit of a price. The trainer, first race after the trainer change. Get this, Scooter Davis, the trainer. He's a 26% trainer, but first race with the team, he wins 35% of the time. 35% winner when the horse enters his barn. That's an 8-year-old. And a 3.03 ROI. At Gulfstream, though, no record really to show. 0 for 2. Can he work his magic here? Last race was back in October. How is he after a layoff? 90 plus days? Get this. He wins 37%. I got to use the 4 here. What are the odds on the 5? Yeah, the 4 is going to be used here. 7, of course, is dangerous. 4 over 5, 6, 7, maybe? Can't be as simple as that, right? The 7 is dangerous. Jaramillo on the 7. Morales on the 6. So let's talk percentages here. Jaramillo and Jorge Delgado seem to work well together. They're 24% together. So, and this horse hasn't run well really since June of last year. The 7 does have the speed, and the 6 is pretty much the same story. These two have been in a slump. What they do have going for them is the speed. What they do have going is the speed. Who else? All right, we're going to go look a little further now. We're going to look at the doubles. Who's taking the money in the doubles? It got to be the 1, right? The 5. All right, yeah, the 7 is really the 5 is taking the money in the doubles, most money. Actually, the 2 is taking some money, and the 2 and 4 are, flipping a flip of a coin, depending on, in some doubles, 4 has lower odds and some 2. 7, of course, is a player there. And we look a little bit further here. Close to this race is another one. It's a pretty competitive race. I mean, the money, you just go 5 and put it over, $4 or $5, something like that. All right, let's see who else. We still got a minute to post. Any other comments on these? Sometimes horses from up north pop a good one when they hit Florida. Yeah, they come in from all over the place here. Horses that usually run at Belmont, they say, have a very good record on the Tapeta, as that applies to this race. Let's see, Superman. All right, great avatar there. Superman Bass Fisher. Good luck, Superman Bass Fisher. Thanks for joining us. Comes right in first time, gives us a winner, a selection at least. Okay, good luck, Superman. 2, hey, I'm backing 5 here. Good luck, 5 over 4, 6. I think that's a safe exacta. That's what I would do, AC. Hello, Gulfstream, Rainbow 6. Start of the Rainbow 6, and they give us a doozy right off the bat here in race number 4. It's wide open. Now here's a funny one. If I had to pick a winner this race, I think I would pick the 4. What are the 4, 5 exacta here? Or 4, 4, 3? Is this opening up for something crazy? 4, 5, 23, 5, 4. Let's try this. We're going to do an exacta 4 over 2, 7. Four over 2, 6, 7. We'll leave our rod or whatever out of this. I got a 4 over 2, 6, 7. Exacta. Good luck, everybody. Who do we got? A bunch of different plays here. Armando, Rainbow, 2, 5, 7. Wow. Okay, good luck, Armando. Armando has hit the rainbow here on the show before. 6, 7. Superman, Karan, 5, 4, 6, 3. Okay, good luck. Weight off number 6. Okay, good luck. John, Kevin, 5 win play show on the 6. I like that. Good luck. I like 6 better underneath, but 6 looks like the speed of the speed. Okay, 4. I like 5 to beat 2, 7. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Amadeo. He is okay. That's race 4. Good luck, everybody. They're in. I expected a speed duel between 4, 6, and 7. I'm looking for 4 to prevail. I would think 6 would be the speed of the speed and might hang on for something. And 2 and 5 looking to close into something here. And there's been some talk of the 3. So, hey, anyone thinks this race is easy? Think again. Could make a case for most of these in here. Enjoy the race, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Thanks for being here. Let's win some money. And 7, and here comes 4. Now, 4, remember, has those really big races on this track back early last year, but usually takes the lead, and it's not taking the lead today. And 6 is showing no sign of speed. And 7 is now bet down to 5-2, despite not really running very well recently. And 7, but I think the speed is holding. He got no pressure from number 6, which really, really surprised me. And now 4 comes up. He looks like he's going to come up alongside the 7, but does he have enough to get by him? And what about the 2? Come on, Paco, show some guts here. Don't hang. Oh, I'm going to get beat by the 2. Believe this? 2-7. The early speed. Who got 3rd? So it was 2, 4, 7. We needed the 4 to get home. Damn. 2 at 7-1. Who was that train? Now, some of you called the 2 this race. Luis Saez, so really no complaints there. Let's look at the 2. Yeah, I talked about it. I used it for second. Has never run as fast as the 4 has before, but did benefit from the pace. So, hey, great job by Saez. And at least I wasn't beat by the 5. And I'll tell you what, that 3 got there for 4th. And that wasn't even really that close by the time they got to the line. It looks like the 2 really, really, somebody mentioned gobbling them up, or, and that's exactly what it did. Great job. Let's get back and see who everybody picked here. I know some of you had the 2. I know at least one did. Okay. Superman comes right in and delivers. Great job. 2 gets it done. And I'll tell you what, I think you had the super there too. I know the 4 was there and the 7 was there, and maybe the 3 was there. I don't know if the 5 snuck in, but you did have the 2. Okay, great call on that too, Superman. Okay, let's see. There's what he called it. 2 will scoop it all up. Excellent call. Let's see. Jose, 2, 4, 5 box. Got the exactor in there. And that's a good exactor with 2 on top. Great job, Jose. Who else? Karan, 5, 4, 6, 3. It looked like 4 there. Yeah, you didn't have the 2, so I don't feel so bad. Jeez. Even ice water in the veins there, folks. What happened to the 6? Where was the early 6? Martel, I don't know. You say race 3. Did you mean race 4? Because I think race 4, we were already getting race 4 picks. Maybe you meant race 4. If you did, and that's a typo, great job on the 2. And Armando did have the 2 in there. Great job. Christopher, 30 to win on the 2. Great call, Christopher. Tremendous. Congrats. Excellent. And I think you got the exact 2 I thought the four. What happened to the four? Four just did take money and went down the. Wow, that four collapsed. I don't know if he collapsed exactly, but I don't think he ever got by the seven. He was hanging there for a second, and I was rooting for him, and then he got. I don't think he ever got by, but the two shot by them both. They're best feet apart. All right, Austin, great job. 245 box. You got that exacted. That was a nice one. No, wait. 2-4. It was a seven. Why am I thinking the seven? Boris, only one winner from 3 bets. No problem, Boris. Better races ahead. We are up to race 5. 5 is the exact center of the card. Okay, Superman. Yeah, they ate them all up. Great job. Great call on that 2, Superman, and others. Christopher, great job. And let's keep it going. We got some big races ahead, as they say in horse racing. You know, all it takes is one. And you want to be on an even keel when you're playing the races. You see me, I'm losing some races here today. I haven't really connected with anything. And it's the same thing as if I was winning. Those, when you see me on the show when I'm winning, it's the same thing. That's where you want to be, emotionally in control. And, if you win a race, lose a race, say you're at the track, right? You bet a couple hundred on a horse to win, and you're coming down to the wire. The horse is up by a couple of lengths, and you're in line to get 5-1 or whatever. And out of nowhere, somebody nails you at the wire and you lose. You want somebody at the track, put a camera in your face and snap a picture and say, here, it's a Polaroid, here. Here's your expression after the race. I hope you're emotionally stable. And because whether you win, whether you lose or don't play at all, you want to be on the same level emotionally. So, yeah. And that's the way we're going to be right here, right now. That's a big part of racing. And I talked about this earlier on the show about the importance. One way to win money at the track is if you can do it. If you can spot somebody who can beat the favorite, the one that people are going to be laying money on. If you can do that, now I'm not saying go out there looking to beat the favorite. There's a big difference between finding somebody who is likely to beat the favorite and looking for one. You let the horses come to you. And if you can find that, you could find those horses that are likely to beat the ones that are going to take the most money in the pools. That opens the door for you for better win plays and better multi-race plays, better exacta plays, because then you could really have some fun. Okay, I'm going to be right back in a little bit. I got to heat up the coffee and make a pit stop. And I want to thank everyone for being here on the show today. Tomorrow, we're going to be at Gulfstream again. And Saturday, big day, the Rising Star Stakes at Fairgrounds. They got 13 races. And Steve Asmussen, that's a Derby prep race. And Steve Asmussen has 3 entries in that race. And that's the 13th race, the finale on that card. So that should be an absolute blast. And if you're enjoying this show and you want to know, hey, Al, when is your next show? What's going on? You know, I really enjoy this. I'm winning money here. I'm having a good time with everybody. And I'm improving my game, whatever the reasons. When's your next show? What you do is you subscribe. There's a subscribe. There's a rectangle or a black oval, or if you're looking at it on the computer, hit the subscribe button. This way you'll get notified next time we're going live in advance, because I schedule the shows in advance. You'll know when we're going live, what time, and when it starts, what track we're covering. So you get all that. So when you go into YouTube, you'll see we're there. You'll get notified. You'll get a heads up when we're going live or when we have a pre-recorded show that we're releasing, and do those too. And if you're enjoying the show, there's a thumbs up button down below. Click on the thumbs up if you're enjoying the show. You want to see more shows like that, like these. It helps keep the channel going, and it gives feedback, which is much appreciated. Thanks for joining the show, everybody. I'll be back in a few. And From there, you're on by preliminary contenders. There are 217. All righty. I'll just be back in a bit. I like two best, but 1-7, they're worth a look too. And we got some barn burners coming up, especially in the late pick three, wide open races. It probably a chance to connect on some balloons there. Be right back. All right, we're back on to race number 5. Good thrill, couple of thrilling races. The last couple, they've all been pretty competitive, fun races. They're at least involved the contenders that I liked, and some of you have liked as well. And now we go on to race 5. I'm going to go to the ice water here, which I had ready. I have hot coffee, but go to the ice water first. Tremendous. I invited a friend for pizza to go for pizza after the show, and he returned that he got to go to Manhattan for a fashion show tonight, and asked me if I wanted to go and go to pizza later. And I was hard pressed. Have I ever been to a fashion show? And I thought about it, and yeah, I have. I have, but it was in the early 80s, Studio 54. I used to get guest passes, and I've been to a number of them there, but it was so long. That's like 40 years ago or so. So, yeah, I've been to some, and they were pretty exciting. I mean, this were top fashion models there at some of these shows, and of course, they had the music going and everything. So I've been to one, but not in a really long time. But I'm not going to be able to go tonight. I had stuff scheduled. I'm working on things for the show. No, I'm not doing a show. The channel's just over 6 months old, and I really started doing the shows regularly just in November. And I'm always looking for ways to improve the show. So I'm working on some stuff tonight for that, which I scheduled. So I'm not going to slack off. I'm not going to go to the fashion show, catch up with him another time. But now we got business to attend to, folks. We're on to race 5. How many minutes to post? 7 minutes to post. And I'm looking 4 deep here, really. 5 scratched. Didn't really affect it. I didn't like the 5. I landed on 8 in this race. Let's talk about this race. And I see some of you have something to have weighed in. So I'm going to get to that first before I break it down. And then we'll start talking about the race. I don't want to see what everybody has to say about this. Boris, say you're at the track, someone puts a camera in your face and says, "Do you think this is real?" Yeah, early in my racing career, I started handicapping in 2007. Seriously, maybe a year or so after that, I was yelling. Yeah, I didn't have the ice water then. That's something I had to work on in the veins. But, there was some sort of finish where it just seemed really incredulous at the end. And I was in the stands, and the one guy turns around, big smile on his face. Guy probably in his early 50s or something. I don't know. Tough to judge the age. Big smile on his face. He goes, "Do you think any of this is real?" Like he said, and in other words, if these races, they know in advance that if they're going to play games or not at the track. He said it was all a facade, an act, these races. If any of this is real, I can still picture his face like it was yesterday. Like it was this afternoon, actually. Same starter with a top sire. We'll have to take a look at that. Superman, great job, Superman, on that too. Bars, 4 weeks festival, buzzing for it. I do plan on doing a show for Dubai World Cup Day. Maybe joined again by Sopranos actor Robert Fernaro to break it down because we had a show earlier before the Pegasus Cup. He joined me as a guest. He played Eugene Pontecorvo. So if you want to go to the channel page with the previous live shows. Yeah, if you're a Sopranos fan, we handicapped some of the big races there for Pegasus Cup, and Robert Fernaro gave out some nice winners there in some of the races. If you watch that show and played some of his picks the next day, I had some too, but he really had some good ones in there. He's a tremendous horse player, and he specializes on those overseas races, United States too, but he likes the Dubai Carnival Series in the UK and the Irish races. So here, who else? Superman, preliminary contenders. Cheers, Superman. I hope you're blessed with it. Yes, thanks. Good luck, everybody. 6, Justify as a bred. Justify, there has been tremendous as a sire, Superman. Yeah, excellent point. See, hi, sir. And first time to join you too. Hey, good luck. Welcome aboard. Thanks for joining us. Good luck today. Horse run. Run luck. Horse runs, luck wins. That's how some of it see it. I think it's more to it than luck. But yeah, you come out of the race healthy and in one piece, and there is some luck involved. True. Just like in any other sport, really. Okay. Race 5, your thoughts on 3. I don't have 3 as one of the ones I like. How many minutes to post? 4 minutes. We'd have to catch up here. Finally, a race on turf. Karan, Mahoning Valley. Okay. Good luck, Karan. Justify. Team Justify. What a great Triple Crown. They're still ruling on whether Bob Baffert is going to be involved in the Kentucky Derby this year. He's seeking a temporary injunction so he can compete. And he has a stable that's packed. Gulfstream 4-6. Good luck, Amadeo. He has an exacta play there. Race 5, number 9. Wow, I don't have 9 either. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. You had that reverse exacta. Karan 2968. And good luck, Karan. Karan has produced tremendous, too many winners to count on this show. Good luck, Karan. Get it done, man. We got it. We got this. Luca, going to get me even. Anthony. Good luck, Anthony. And 9. We got a lot of you talking 9. 3 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. 7.5 on turf. Maiden 84. We got some firsters in here, folks. It's 7.5 for maiden fillies, 3-year-olds, weight 118. Okay. And in this race, we do have a scratch number 5. I landed on 8. Oh, this is a tough one. Race 5. Okay, come on, man. Get this thing up. Grace Darling. Out of Brian Lynch, who's been red hot. Now, has a good turf race there. It's last race. Outside of the United States. But this is really tricky, this one. Anthony Dutro, the 4 comes out of Aqueduct. I mean, the 4 and the 8 are the fastest with experience in here. 2, Chad Brown. What are the odds on the 4? 9-5. See, they're not giving us odds here. Number 1. Now, you know the 1 can get the distance. Queen Rocket. Now, that one has some early speed. You go back. Race number 5. Really ran fast fractions with and turning back to 7.5. I think this one's going to be running, folks. Number 2 unraced. I think I'll tell you what, this is wide open. You got the Chad Brown with Irad Ortiz. 4 and 8. 8, Lynch is very tough. Running first time in the United States. 4 has early. I think we're getting a nice price here on the 1. I really don't. I have 4 horses listed, 8, 1, 4, and then I have 2 with a question mark, the firster. I think we're going to do to get this. Baffert needs another $600 haircut. Yeah, the hair and the sunglasses. My play is going to be pretty simple. Nothing race. I'm not going to go crazy on this. Race 5, number 1 to show. I think it's fast. It's not as fast as the others, but I think the turn back helps it. You're getting tremendous odds here on this one. Let me just look at pools. And who's the jockey on the one? Perez. He's ridden this twice. He's going to have to go, though. That's the thing. Race 5. Let's put it in. Queen Rocket. Just got to go, folks. All right, but we're not going to stop there. I got to look at some of these fractions here. 4 is getting Lasix. Does have a good closing kick. It's a closing type. 8 gets Gaffleon. It's running stakes. And I'm going to go a try 8 over 1, 2, 4. Try. All right, let's look at the board. They're getting in, everybody. Good luck. Christopher, $2 $20 and 2 to win. Good luck, Christopher. 2, 3, 4 exact the box. That looks strong. 4, 8, 9 to 3, 4, 8, 9. Good luck, Richard. 7 to 1 again, Superman. Karan. 2, 9, 6, 8. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. We're set to go. I'm looking for 1 to show the early speed. Otherwise, you could pretty much throw this out the window for the 1. I mean, he was running sub 23 last time, and he's turning back. And he doesn't go to the front, which is very disappointing. I don't know if he's saving something. But now he goes. And now the horse race is on. 4 is coming. Where is 8? 8 is moving up. 4 is there. 4 is now down to 6 to 5, folks. 2 is running 4th. It looks like 7. 7 is a 15 to 1 shot starting to make a move. And the 1 is a gray horse. And the gray leads the way at 18 to 1. Now remember, I have the 8 on top in the try, so and they're into the far turn. Now the 8 is starting to move a little bit. The 4 is starting to move a little bit. So, whoa. No, my 1 fell apart. I did call the winner. 6. 6 got in there, broke it up. Idle chatter. All right, 8. Nice odds on the 8. Brian Lynch. He's one of the trainers I talked about earlier. I mean, the 1 just dropped anchor. I thought he might even be a win threat coming for home there. And he did show the speed as expected. And Lynch, I talked about the trainers, looking up the trainers, and yeah, he's just been fantastic. And the 8's coming out of Stakes Company, and you're getting a great price on the 8 at 3 to 1. Let's take a look at number 6. Idle chatter. Unraced in America, Julian Leparoux. Leparoux gets it done sometimes on the turf. First time starter. 3-year-old. Well, this trainer is only 4% first time out. Jack Sisterson. Out of Justify, though. Yeah, that's the one. And that one did get in there for second. Team Justify. Let's see who had this. I had the 8 on top. Some of you went with my 8 last race. Let's see. Used them in a try, and we got it blown up. We had the one there for a while. Looked like we were in. I don't think. Let's see. Was that Chad Brown on 2? Didn't get it done. Yeah, did come in 4th. That would have been a chalky try without the 1 in there. But the 8 did come home. Let's see. Who else? Eight, 6. All right. That's a good one, Karan. Who got 3rd? 4. 4 is no real surprise. All right. I guess we're caught up. On to race number 6. Race number 6, we have the 4 scratched. Now we have a 6. Let's see, 6 entries here. Let's get it done here. Bring up some PPs. And now we're down to the late pick 4. That's Austin Country. Race 6. And then there were 4. 1 in the 16th mile. We're on the Tapeta. Claiming race 20,000. Purse 28,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. 122 pounds. Claiming price 20,000. If for 16,000, okay, claiming price 20,000. If for 16,000, you're allowed 2 pounds. So those of you, if you wonder about the weight, some people say, oh, the weight doesn't make a difference. It does make a difference. It's gravity. Weight is a big part of horse racing. Otherwise, you wouldn't even bother with it. And in this case, some trainers, they're willing to pay, give up the horse for 4,000 less just to get those extra 2 pounds. That could make the difference of maybe a half a length, maybe a length, or a little over length, even at the longer distances. And the shorter distances, it's not as big a deal. But this is a mile and a 16th, so the 2 pounds over a mile and a 16th can make a bit of a difference. And some might think, well, it's a mile and 16th. How far is that really? You see them go around the track a couple of times, right? Well, think of it this way. Next time you're on the highway and you're driving and it says the next exit is 1 mile away, even if you're driving 60 or 70, whatever the speed limit you're going, when you see that sign for a mile, now drive and watch how long it takes you to get to that exit. It's a mile away. When you see it that way, you will be amazed how far these horses are running these kinds of speeds. It's a long way. So that's the 2 pound story for you, or the weight and the distance of a race. Now in this race, excuse me, get some water. We do have a scratch. I looked at the scratches before the race, and I talked to you a little bit briefly about how they affected the race. Sometimes you might think, oh, well, my horse wasn't scratched. I'm not worried about it. Good. Oh, if another horse is scratched, it might throw the whole pace scenario out the window. Things might change with the scratch. So you want to make sure you look at the scratches. Okay, so we got a mile and a 16th. 170 sample size. Rail really hasn't been good. Speeds, there's no real big speed advantage here. Post positions, the rail has been tough. I don't know why exactly. That might be circumstances, because you figure the 16th, they could work something out. So this is basically going to come right down to the horse, but the early speed types are winning at the early, and the early depressing type are winning 53%, but not by much. I mean, the closers, for example, are winning the second most to the early pressing types, 26%. Post positions 4 through 7, there are only 6 entries here. So the outside is playing pretty well. And now we'll talk about the pace of this race. Mile and 6th on the 16th on the poly. I gotta think the Jose Ortiz has the edge here on number 7. I could see this one going off as the favorite. Just look at it here. This is probably the last more or less straightforward race to go by. What I do like here is actually number 2 looks like the one to beat. It's been running. I know it doesn't open as the favorite, but its races on Tapeta. It's been at this level. It's been stuck wide a couple of times. Our last 2 on Tapeta, and even it's been running wide lately. I don't know what the story is with this one. But if he straightens it out, and there's no reason to be getting caught wide here on number 2. 2 can actually be the fastest horse if you take into consideration ground loss. And this one is fast enough, at least, that it should have a position. There's no reason, with the exception of the 7, that it should be getting caught wide. Now, this one did face the 7 on December 26th. And the 7 is with Jose Ortiz. And let me just take a look at that. Let's see how that fared between the 2 and the 7 on the 26th of December, which was the first day this meet started. The Gulfstream Championship meet began the day after Christmas. Now, the 7 finished second, 1.25 back. Now, I got to figure the 1 covered more ground that race and probably lost. Finished 5th, 2.5 back, but it got stuck running wide, and it got stuck running between horses. So the 2 did cover more ground than the 7 when they met. And I don't like the way the 7 is ran the last couple of races. I don't like the 1's race on Tapeta. I know the 1's the favorite. Was the morning line favorite. The 2 is going off at 9-2. You're getting a good price there. I think that's the winner. You just need the jockey to get it in gear. Let's look at the doubles. Then I'm going to open it up. Probable pays in the doubles. I'm going 2 to win. And I'm going to set up a pick 3. Yeah, let's just sit tight with that for a second. Just want to look at the 7th race. Maybe you go to double here. Now the 7th is on synthetic as well. Hang on a second. I'm on this. All righty. How many minutes? 14 minutes to post. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what you got. Superman, 3 for me. What do we think about 3? Superman, thanks for weighing in here. 3 is definitely possible. I mean, it has a race on the Tapeta in early August. That is good enough. That is good enough to compete and possibly take this race, or at least get in the money at a bit of a price there. Who else? Karan, UK, 7169. Good luck, Karan. 1 will go off the clear favorite. I'm not 100% sold on the 1. Pick 4 contenders. Right now, I'm looking at the double situation. I'll see if we get to that. Steve, good luck, Steve. Karan, Mahoning Valley, 3426. I like 2 here this race. I think you're getting a bit of a price here. Let me just look at something here. Oh, boy. Well, I'm just looking at trying to spread deep to the 8th, and that's a turf race. Who else? Gulfstream, Karan, 1326. All right, I'm on 2 here. And 1, 3. 3 is possible. We just talked about the 3. Well, let's talk about the 6 while we're at it. Now, this is race 6, number 6. The turf race wasn't that quick. It's going to have to improve. If it's, we don't know what it has done on the Tapeta, because it doesn't have any record there. But it does have a little bit of pace. Who else? Good luck, Karan. Thanks, everyone, for sharing your selections. Let's get it done here. I like 3 to beat 1 and 7. All right, GGG. Good luck, G. Gulfstream. Richard, 237. I think you got it. I like 2 and 7. I mean, 7 has the speed, it has the jock. I don't like 7 though. It's 7-5, and I don't like its last couple of races. Just looking ahead here. Yeah, I'm just looking at something. I'm going to give you a pick in a second here. All right, 1 second. We still got 8 minutes to pause. 8 minutes to post. We don't want to make a mistake on these. I think we have a pretty good play here if we can get this leg done. Let's look at the 6th, the 7th. Ah, geez. Next race is on synthetic. One check here. Want to make sure we got this right. All right. Here we go. Pick three. Pick three time, folks. Race 6. Pick 3. Two has been. It's. I think it's winless on Tapeta, but let me just check. 2, but it's run well on Tapeta, but it's run wide. That's the problem. I don't see it having a Tapeta victory. I see its last 2 races on Tapeta were 4th and 5th. but I think it has enough pace to get in there and do something. And who else? We still got 5 minutes to post. Let's catch up here. 237, seal 17 over 68. We got two of the same ones there. Over seal. Good luck, seal. 259. I got 59 in that next race. And you know what? I am going to add the two. I think the two is a player in that next race. That's the one I'm on the fence on. We'll see what happens. We'll see if we get that far. Let's see. Boris, board certified, taken 4-1 odds, win only. Is board certified? Let me see. These are good odds. I don't think they're going to stay that high. I think they're going to come down. I think we might even see it wind up being favored. Austin going to give the 3 another chance. Good luck, Austin. Barcelona, 2-man. Okay, good luck, Boris. Okay, Steve, pick 3 time. Nice. Yeah, let's get it done here. So entering my pick here. I'm putting actually putting the bet in right now. 6, 7, 8. Wow, that 8 is 12-1 in the second leg. 5, 9, 12. All right. We're in. Who else? I want to thank everyone for joining us. Thank you so much. It's been a blast here on a Thursday at Gulfstream. And thank you for being on the show with your selections and plays. And if you like the show, if you've liked it, you've clicked the thumbs up. You want to see more shows like this. Feedback is always welcomed. I'm passing on the fashion show tonight. Those of you that I'm not going to go back to that story, but a friend of mine invited me. But yeah, because I'm going to be working on the shows, there's things I had planned for tonight to work on. Not doing a show, but I'm always looking for ways to improve it. And I got big, some things going on that I think you're going to enjoy it when these things I'm working on are brought into the show here. So yeah, the show's been out here. I started just over 6 months ago, this channel, and really started doing shows regularly now for since this right before Thanksgiving. So always looking to improve it, and feedback is appreciated. Like it, click that thumbs up, subscribe. You get notifications of new shows, live shows, and when we're going to be going live. The time and that. This way, when you go into YouTube, you have an idea when and where we're going to be. Boris, okay, good luck, Boris. Pick 3 time. Kelvin, hey, Kelvin, how's it going? 176359. I like 6 best in the 7th, 2. If I had to pick one, it would be the 6 in that next race, Kelvin. Good luck. 359. I like the 5-9 also. And here, 1, 2. James White, good luck. 1, 2, 7. Yeah, I think you got this one cornered here in this leg. Good luck, James. And 167 exact the box. Good luck, Kelvin. 0 minutes to post. Where does the time go? 2's not taking any money at all. Wow, look at this. The 1's taking the money. All righty. How close are they to getting into this race here? Getting in the gate. Oh, they're still walking around. They're in no rush. They're in no rush. 3 is taking some money. Now, we talked about 3 a little bit. Garmento did have a good race at Keeneland where it won 2 dirt. See, now, how about turf to synth, dirt to synth? Do we have that? All righty. Is coming down in class 3, Garmento. And this trainer, Amador Mireille Sanchez, claimers down in class, does win 13%. The 2, we're talking about the 2 who I'm on, the trainer, Gutierrez, Fausto Gutierrez, 14% with Lionel Reyes, who's 14% jock. And this one needs to straighten it out, though, folks. It's running fast enough, but it's going wide all over the place. I got to keep it in gear. I mean, it's on the inside. It's quick enough to get some position at least. And the 7 is really dead on the board. I guess they're looking at the last couple of races for Jose Ortiz. Well, open 4-1, now 7-2. It's a black horse. All righty. We're going to add a hedge exactor in there, 7/1-2. Put that in. I have the pick 3 and the 7/1-2. Exacta 7/1-2. But my main play is the pick 3 with the 2, and I got 3 next race and the race after that. And GG, he's on 137. Good luck, GG. 6-8. That looks good there. 3-1-7. Cindy and Yogi, how's it going? Good to see you. Greg, 137. I think we got everybody covered here. And they're off. And where is Jose Ortiz with the speed here on the 7? Not showing it. I like the 2 black horse. And the 2 suddenly is 5-2. There's that case of the odds again. And 3 crosses over and takes the lead at 4-1. And I know some of you have a 3 in here. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I expected 7 to show more speed than this. And the 1, I thought the 1 was vulnerable, folks. Now, the 2's not running 3 or 4 wide. That's the only good thing I could say about it at this point. And they head down the backstretch. 3 holding a slim lead, slim margin over the 7. And they're just running right next to each other. What is the logic here? 2. Come on, 2. What is this? Here comes 1. He's running like a train, folks. 2 is, I don't know. He looks like he's dropping out of it. Two swings wide. Oh, brother. You need a massive close, folks. Now he's coming, but what the hell? What is the wait all about? That's the case with a jockey. You get a crap, weaker jockey, and they can't get it done. 1. The Ortiz brothers, of course. You get Reyes up against those guys, don't stand a chance. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Who got 3rd? Yeah, now the 2 comes. Where was this run earlier? 3 is 5-2. 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 3 And Jose, and I'm just curious why Jose didn't send that 7 who had superior speed. He should have sent this one right out of the gate. But that's it, folks. Horse racing. Sometimes maybe the horse just didn't have it today. All right. I know some of you's had this. So let's report some good news. And we do have immediate good news to report. Demetrius is in the house. Demetrius, how is it going today? Good to see you. Hi there, everyone. After another big day yesterday, let's see today. All right, Demetrius. Good luck. All righty. Demetrius has produced some excellent winners on the show and always a positive force, cool, calm, and collected, ice water through the veins. There it is. Nothing rattles this guy. Good luck today, Demetrius. A pleasure to see you. Okay. Ortiz, 1, 2. Yeah. I'm really questioning the run of the 7. Or the play of the 7. I'm going back looking at this. All right, the 3 showed some speed. We didn't know what to go by with the Tapeta. I guess the 3 just neutralized the 7. I don't know, man. It was just tough. 2 got third. What are you going to say? The 3 best horses finished 1, 2, 3. That's about it. Who else? Fairgrounds. Karan is at the fairgrounds. One number 2. What is 2? 3 to 1. Good luck, Karan. All righty. Okay, who else? And I'm just checking something here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Race 6. Okay, 6 is in the book. Let's get the prices here on race 6 and catch up with everybody. I know some of you had this. 137. Oh, good job. Greg got that exacta there. And who else? Exacta box. Kelvin, nice job. James, good job. Excellent. Staying alive in that pick 3. Okay. Who else? There's I. I was depending on 2, but couldn't get it done. Who else? Seal gets the first leg done. A lot of good winners there. Good. Kron, 1, 2. Okay, no 7. Boris, good call on that 1. Did go off the clear favorite. I didn't think it was going to win like that. And 7169. Now I'm going to heat up the coffee and I will be back in just a minute and then we will talk about race number 7. So be right back, everybody. Thanks for joining the show. Race 7. Kind of, I think 6 looks like the one to beat. 6 looks like the one to beat. I'll be right back. All right, we're down to the late pick 3. I think 6 is the standout here. Let's see, we got picks coming in already here. Gulfstream exact, a 7 over 1, 2. Wow, win place 1. I don't have the 1 listed at all. We'll take a look at that. Good luck, Amadeo. Amadeo means business. He doesn't play when it comes to the races and gives out some great winners. And so, yeah, he's talking 1 here, folks. Let me go back. Geez, I see I missed some here. Fave hosed up. Yeah. Okay. Ortiz 1-2. Thanks. Love your show and your knowledge. Thank you very much. Appreciated. And your knowledge and presence as well. Always a pleasure. Thank you. Thank you. Glad you enjoy the show, Demetrius. Boris, Demetrius. I'm 100 in the hole. Who's the place bet to hammer today? 5 next race, Boris. I don't know if it's going to be, it opens 8 to 1. I don't know if it's going to be that 5 in the 8th. Who else? Boris, odds on fave in the next. All right. We're getting some feedback. 9th is wide open, seal. Wide open. I have 6 that have 6 contenders, and there's the 5 is scratched. Just giving you some feedback here before we look at this. Seal, yes, that is one I'm definitely going to be using. That is definitely a good one. Actually, I had that one as my first choice. If you look at race 8, I got my notes here, and I'll show it to you, show that I'm talking about it here. I know I didn't use it in the pick 3, but I was a little concerned about the Tapeta, but it's been improving on Tapeta. And you can see I landed on 5.92, 5.912. Being it's a turf race, I still think 5.912 are the ones to beat. And the 5, let's see, Boris was talking about a turf, about a place horse. I think your 5 at opens 8 to 1 is the one there. And here in the 7th, you see I landed on the 6. All right. And in the 9th, I see it as wide open. I have 6 listed as my top choice in the 9th. But as you can see, I have other listed first. You got 2 Brown firsters, 2 Pletcher firsters. You got the number 3, who is Safi Joseph Jr. 9 is a barn burner, folks. And actually, next race could be a barn burner too. I listed 5. Besides the 2, 5, 9, and 12, I also had 3 and 8 to take a look at. I'm telling you, these are very competitive races. Now we will look at race 7 with 10 minutes to post. Let me just bring this up here. 7, 8, 9. We'll bring these up. No horsing around here. Now I want to look at some pools here before I talk about this. Well, let's talk about it first since we're here. Race 7. We don't have any scratches, thankfully. This is a mile and a 16th on the Tapeta, claiming they're in there for 50,000, folks. Purse 38,000 for fillies and mares, 4 and up, which have never won 2 races. Let's get some ice water here going. Rubber meets the road time. Is 6 a single? Mile and a 16th. Okay, 4 and upwards. Now, I'll tell you a little bit about the race, and then we'll get to it. 8 entries. Wow. Um, 170 December 3rd. All I could say about this is the red might have the lowest. Other than that, post positions 2 through 7 have been winning slightly more, about 12 to 14% or so. And I landed on 6. Economic hangover, no real surprise. His last 2 races on Tapeta, 3rd and a 2nd. I mean, it's second, third, first, second, and third, and 3 tries on the Tapeta. I mean, it's race here at Gulfstream. Its last race on the 26th, and the race on August 5th. August 5th it won. Last race, what happened to it? 2-path, 8-path. It gained some ground, finished 3rd with Irod Ortiz up. All right, let's go to the pace. I'm going to look at the pace here of this. Number 7 has the pace edge. No, number 6 has the pace edge. Economic hangover. Not by much. He should run away with this, really. Going by the Tapeta fractions he's running. Yeah. Let's go compare these real quick, and then I'm going to open them up. I think 3's a player. If you're going to add another one, does have a nice race on Tapeta, 3 back, 1, 2, 3, 4 back here at this distance. Finished 3rd. I believe he was beaten by maybe Ortiz on that race, right? What is this, August 5th? Let me just see if that was August 5th, the 3rd. Yeah, they were in that race together. And Ortiz did beat him with that 6. 6 did beat the 3. And the 8 is definitely dangerous. A player, it's getting better. The question is, does it take to the turf, to scent, ground? I'm on 8-6 here. What about the 7? 7 really has a race that does fit on turf last race. Let's see how Kevin Attard is going synth turf to synth. He's 16%. Gets a 7% jock. I don't like that. Safi Joseph is the 6. Has the pace edge. I think he's got to just send this. Ortiz. What are the odds on the 6? 4 to 5. Can 8 beat it? That's the question. Let me look at the doubles with that 5. I was talking about the 5. Boris was talking about a show horse or a place horse. Wow. That 5's going to wind up being favored. Look at this. It's No, actually, the 9 is going to be favored and the 11. But 6 with 5 is only paying 22. And 8 with 5 is only paying 35. What about with 2? Now, this is a case where I'm sort of thinking maybe 8 can slip in there and win next race. You just got to look at the 8 one more second. Chad Brown, Tyler Gaffleone up. Yeah, the 6 is running well. 1 is running well. No, the 6 is running well. I just want to see the speed of the 8, what kind of fractions we're looking at here. Now I'm going to open it up. Tell you what, this 8 can run with the 6. Get Gaffleone again. Yeah, I think 8-6. Who do we got here? Who else? Three minutes left. Okay, good luck. It has some dandy works. Okay, I'll check. Post Bay. Okay, Karan has some UK at Mahoning. How's he doing at Mahoning? They're coming for home, folks. Looks like 2 is leading, and 3 is second, and 5 is third. Hang on to third, 5. Okay, 2 takes it, 3. The exact is home there for Karan. I'm not sure what the odds, but I hope it was a good one, Karan. Gulfstream, 1623. Greg, 168 exact the box. And Gulfstream 1623. Hi, Boris. And I'm not playing this race. Next race, I'll give you the play. Good luck. Thank you, Demetrius, for weighing in. How many minutes to post? 1 minute. Okay, so that means it's more closer to 2. Race 7, 8 back, 6 double row. Cartel, 816. 6. Everyone's going 6. They figure 6 to be out front. In horse racing, you have to be patient. Excellent, excellent point, Demetrius. 8 over 2-6, 1-2-6-8 super. Good luck, Richard. Richard has produced some juicy winners on the show. Usually exact is within his plays. I'm liking the 8 more than the 6-2, Richard, suddenly. John, 1-2-6-8 super. Now, I want to take a look. Now, 6 now. He's on the board at 4-5. Let's look at the pools. I just think that the 8, if he takes to the turf, is faster than the 6. I'm just looking at the next race. Number 9, number 9, number 9. We'll go double. 8 over 2-5-12 here. Let's mail it in. Alrighty. Ace 7, daily double, 8 with 2, 5, 12. I don't know that I think the 5 is going to wind up it was 8-1, and I thought that was a hell of a place bet, but it maybe wind up being the favorite or co-favorite next race. So good luck there. Wow, 4-5. Is that 4-5 or 4.5-1? Yeah, 6 is going to be tough, no doubt about it. Now, 6 on the board at even money. Good luck, everybody. We're down to the pick 3 here. I'm on the 6. 6 horses are Ramsey, always dangerous. Yeah, I think 6 is a fair favorite. I think Mike 8 has the chance to upset it. It has actually run better than the 6, but the question is the turf and the early pace. Super 8-6. Good luck. I think it's going to be all between 8 and 6. 7-2. That's a damn good price. I wish I had 7-2. What am I at? 9-5. Good luck, Boris. B51. 8 is good. Good luck, B51. 8-6. All right. B51. Good luck. Thanks for sharing your selection with us. They're getting in the gate. I expect 6 to be out. If 6 isn't out, I'm not going to be, I'm fine if 6 beats me. But if 6 is not all the way out front early, I'd like to know what the hell's going on. What the hell's going on? And there's the 1. We really didn't mention the 1 much. 8 is at 2-1. 6, who's that? Irod on the 6 or Jose? One of them. If it's Irod, he knows what he's doing. So, I wouldn't push the panic button just yet. But I know some of you have the 1 here. So good luck those who have the 1. 3 is galloping along. You take this race with ice water in the veins. 7 is there at 13-1. Yeah, I thought that was it does have a race on this surface. But 1 looks pretty comfortable. And they head down the backstretch. 7, 1 is leading the way at a nice price, really. Now the 6 is starting to show some interest, folks. And 8 starts circling the wagon with 6 in tow. So now the horse race is on. Now the question is, what's left in the tank as they come off the turn. And 8 takes a slight lead. 7, the 7 is trying to fight back. And it looks like unless there's a complete collapse, we're going to get the 8 home. So the double is alive. We get 8 home. I'd like to know where Irod was. Was it Irod on the 6? Irod, why didn't he go to the lead? He had a pace edge. It looked like he got a clean break. But I think the best horse won. I thought he was faster, and he did show some pretty quick fractions on turf, and they just let him loose, Gaffleone, and he was faster on turf than the 6 was on synthetic, but I'm just hard-pressed. I can't believe the 6 didn't even finish second. 8-3. Let's see who has this. Who are all the happy campers here? We'll go back. Boris, I hope you had that in there. You got great odds if you did. We got, I don't even know if 2-1 here. Yeah, just 2-1. The 6 was 4-5. And I think it was 3 second, Big B at 8-1, who was beaten, I believe, by the 6 last time they met. I don't know. B51 called it, box 8-6. Hope you ate good. You called the 8. Good call on that 8. B51. Now I have a double going with 8 with 2, 5, 12 next race. I think 5 is the one to really beat there. In 12, I was between the 12 and the 9, and I think the 12 is as fast as the 9, but I don't know. But the 2 on Tapeta, I think, has a chance to do something. It's been on the improve. So we'll see. And who else? Okay, I'm looking for other winners here. Okay, I think that's where we sit, folks. Richard had the 8 on top. So hopefully you did something with the 8, Richard, as far as a single or something, or good job there. Got most of my money back for the day on that one. Great job, Boris. Good to hear. Always glad to hear. Good job. Good job. Ice water through the veins. The Traveler is in the house. Hey, Traveler, how's it going? Good luck today. 8-3 exact. I'm good. Great job, Antisocial. All right. I'm alive here now. I singled the 8 in this race, in that last race. And I need 2, 5, or 12. I expect 5 to end up being a favorite. I gave Boris 5 as a good place horse, who I still think he is, but probably not going to get much of a price. Let's take a look at the board and see what's going on. All right. Thanks, Traveler. We still got 2 races left, though. We're not finished yet. And I'm still wondering what the heck happened. Why was Irod so far back on that 6? I don't understand it for the life of me. Was there something wrong with the horse? Or it's very weird to see him run like that. That's, I don't want to say he was playing games, but what the hell happened there? He shouldn't have finished worse than second. Let's put it that way. Maybe the horse just didn't have it. I don't know. On to race 8. Look at this. 30-1 shot is on the board at 3-5. Number 1. Is this somebody just dumping money on this horse? Yeah, it is. Somebody's betting it across the board. Maybe it's an owner. I don't know. Let's take a look at the one that's taken all the early money. Number 1. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. Except there's got to be somebody dumping money. Trainer is a 4% trainer. 24 starts, relatively completely unknown. At Gulfstream, they show he's 4 for 24. No, he won win in 24 races. But the horse looks too slow. If it runs out of there, I got to expect those. It opens at number one. Open at 3-5. Has no early pace. Five's going to have to close, folks. Sequin Lady might be, has shown some speed. The 4. It's a turf race. 10 red wine. All right, I got to think. Yeah, the board is right now. It was just somebody playing games, or just somebody putting in their bet early. The 5, 9 to 2, and opened 8 to 1. I think that's that's still probably. Let's look at the pools here. Five is taking the most money in the place pools is number 11, Lenny Kate with Rosario. Rosario did win a race on a first-time starter earlier, so maybe he's waking up. But the others look faster than the 11 to me, who's the favorite at 3 to 1. Wow, the 5 is paying the least in the daily double pool. No, that's the pick 3 pool. Let's look at some will pays. Yeah, 5's going to end up being maybe the co-favorite. It's paying the least in the pick 3 pool. 50-cent pick 3 is $36. That's the least with the 5. I still think it's a good place bet. In the daily doubles, it's paying $39.20. 2 is paying $137.20 in the DDs. 12 is paying $80.60. 11, $58. Okay, let's take a look at this race. And now we're down to race number 8. Let's talk about it. Irene, yeah, when the board opened, yeah, that's where it says now here, 227 to 1. When the board first opened, somebody dropped money across the board on that horse. That was a 3 to 5 favorite, and it was also taking the most place in show money. It looks like it came from one heavy bet. So, but that quickly evened out, and now the odds shot all the way back up again. I just didn't see that, Irene. Thanks for pointing that out. 1 is now 27 to 1. Okay, Jeff, you just heard that. Good luck, Jeff. I use 9. I'm going to do a hedge with the 9, probably. Yeah, I did use the 9 in the pick 3, but I didn't use the 2 in the pick 3. And if you noticed, I use the 2 now in the double. And I still think that the 9 is faster on turf than the 2. But let's see. And let's talk about this race. Good luck, Steve. Okay, let's go back to the wager pad. The 5 is now dropped to 4 to 1. No surprises, folks. 9 opened 7 to 2 is now 7 to 1. The 2, Downtown Tabby, which opened 12 to 1, is now 8 to 1. Do you want a show horse, one that I'm not using in the double? I see 8 is a big price, so let me just go to 8 and see what exactly I liked about it. John Service from Parks. No, I'm not picking him because of Parks. But he does have a couple of turf races at Parks that are fast enough to maybe sneak onto the board here. And he has finished at this level, has finished a couple of thirds and a second out of the last 4 races. And the race on Tapeta, 3 back, is fast enough, maybe. I don't know. It's a stretch. It is a board hitter. If you look back at number 8, maybe if you have a couple bucks and you want to take a shot at a show play, maybe. That's about the extent of it that I can go with this. I did have it in my notes, And again, I'll show you some of my notes. I have notes all over the place, but this is like a brief snapshot of some notes here. And you could see I have 2, 9, 5, 12. And I also looked at 3, and I also looked at 8. You can see the 8 right under my finger right there. And the 2, I kind of liked it. It was a standout by the way it was running. But, I backed off it on the pick 3 because the others were faster on turf. So I kind of changed up a little bit. But now I think maybe something happens here. And I was also concerned that it might take a lot of money, and it's really not. So, and I couldn't see that with the pick 3. So I went with the safer ones, but with the daily double. And I like the 8 better than the 6. And I saw the payouts with the 2. And I said, you know what? I think the 5 is really the one to beat this race, even though it opens 8-1. And the 9 and the 12 were kind of a crapshoot, but I moved on to the 12 because it has multiple races that can do it. And do I hedge with the 9? I don't know. I'll probably maybe see how this unfolds and decide on race 10. So let's talk about this one a little bit. We have 11 minutes to post. 11 is his firm favorite, and I really don't like the 11. Very vulnerable, I think. It's really going to have to work out a trip. Is it taking a massive class drop or something? Let's talk about this. Race 8, 1 mile on turf, claiming 20K. For fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won 3 races or which have not won a race since August 16th, 6 months ago. Weight 122 pounds. You can let it go for 60. You get 2 pounds spotted if you put the horse up for grab for 16,000. So 2 pounds costs you 4,000. And I'll tell you what, the 1, which is an early speed horse, opening 30-1. With a 5% jock and 5% trainer and a 14% jock, and Edgar Perez is opting for that 2 pound weight break and putting it in for 16,000. Proof. Hey, you can have my horse for 4,000 less if you give me 2 pounds. And that looks like the 10 did that. Red Wind. All right, let's see what type are winning this race. We have a sample size, not much. Oh, we got 57. Okay. So it's a mile on turf. The closers are having the most trouble with this. The ones that are winning the highest percentage are the late pressers and the early speed. The rail positions are really not hurting. The outside is hurt a little bit. But otherwise, it's even. Outside posts are only winning 9%. And the closers are struggling in this type of a race. So I'm on 257 this race. So let's start with number 2, Downtown Tabby. Opened at 12-1. Has won 2 out of 4, and it did lose by a neck in the last race. And it's gone off as a big favorite in the last 2. And 2 back, it did show some real pace and finished first by 5. Now, in the last race, it was leading all the way and a slower pace on the Tapeta and got nailed. Jose Ortiz was up. Jose Ortiz rode it the last 2 times. This time, today against Saez, has Curlin on the sire side, Kitten Joy on the dam side. Does have some turf breeding. Comes off of, let's see, it did have a bullet, but that was before the last race. 35 seconds in 3 furlongs, first of 4. The other one I'm looking at is number 5. First, now he goes to Martin Drexler. Comes in, previously trained by Edward Vaughn. It didn't run a good race last time. It was on the Tapeta, but it gets back on turf. where it's in the money, 8 out of 12, 2 wins. Did have a race at Gulfstream. Not a good one, but I think that's the Tapeta last race. No, it wasn't. That's a 5-year-old. It probably goes back a ways. So it's been a while. 5, but I like the way it's been running on turf. It does have a win, 3 back by 10. Has pretty good pace, but it has a good closing kick too. Comes from Indy. So you throw out the last race on the synthetic. It has a third, a first, and 2 seconds. And before that, a third and another second. So it's usually around. Now the 9, Elizabeth Dobles. She gets this off the claim. She's 29% first race off the claim. It comes off a victory and comes right back at the same level. A horse for the course. Gulfstream, 5 races, 2 seconds, 2/3. Second highest prime power rating for Brisnet. At the distance, has a win in 4 tries. Not especially fast with a 77. And on turf, in the money, 5 out of 10 with 2 first, 2 seconds, and a third. Now the 12 I'm looking at here, at the distance has 10 races, 3 firsts, and 3 thirds. The Gulfstream, 9 races, a first, a second, and 3 thirds. Keeps Ruiz, the jockey, low percentage jock. Well, here anyway, 6%, but 15% since the beginning of 2022. Trainer is solid, 22% trainer, 19% at this place. Ruben Reseda. Let's open it up. Who do you like this race? We have 5 minutes to post. Let's see. Brian Nadeau picks 396. Samantha Perry picks 983. No one mentioning my poor 2, 5, or 12. 12 is going to be in the back. You really need to say Brian Nadeau likes my 12 for 4th. All right. Cartel. Run came 8 out of 7, but we couldn't find the second. Melina. Hi, Melina. Oh, what a beautiful avatar. A dolphin. Good luck today. Melina. Okay. Melina Krawczyk. Welcome aboard. Just in time for some nice winners. Boris the Blade. The 3. Storm is the clear favorite, 7-2. Of the 5, perhaps, at 4-1. Let's take a look at that 3. I will take a look at that 3. But first, I'll get to some of these here. 3's first in line. Let me mark that down. 3 is one of the ones I had written down, folks. Again, notes 2, 9, 5, 12. No, in no particular order there. I had 3 and 8. I thought 8 was your show horse, but I mentioned 3. Okay, Armand 3, 9, 3, 9, 11. Okay, good luck, Armando. Easy Weaver. Hi, guys. I really like the 2 at Chile next race. Maybe jump on. What do you like about that one, Easy Weaver? Thanks for joining us. Usually we say what we like about it. If you do, why should we go with the 2 at Chile? Let us know. This is a chance to share your insight and help us out. Thanks for joining us, Easy Weaver. Good luck on that, too. Why do you like it? Okay, 239 Richard Mitchell. Good luck. 9 Win Place Traveler. Yeah, you got the connections there on that 9. I need for 2, 5, 12. Race 8, 8, 9. Tony Vasilino. I think if you're going to mess around with a show horse, 8. Getting a price. Verdine. Late double, 12-6. I do like 6 best next race, but that looks wide open. Let's see. Anthony, good luck, Verdine. A 211 exacta box. I like 11 to win, but 2 is named after a cat horse. Ah, okay. Those are the ways. Those are some of the best plays, right? Some people, they play the cat horses, the gray horses. Good luck. Verdine, how much did the 12 make on grass? On grass, 12 has made a grand total of $88,680. So it has made all but just a little over $1,000. It made just $90,510 overall, but $88,680 has been on grass. Good luck, Radine. Let's get this done here. Daily double 3, 5, 9, 11, 13 with 3, 4. Good luck, Greg. Bar says heavy is good. You can always throw it. Good luck, James. Daily double 6, 10, 11 with 3, 8. My 5, who I said was the show play, which was the place play Boris was asking about, now down to 3 to 1 favorite. $11 is taking a lot of money too, though. And 9 is taking money. And 3 is taking money. Let's talk about 3 for a second. Who is taking, and 8, I think 8. I mean, wow. Current situation. I'm not, I mean, I think current situation, it has enough speed at least. I mean, it's probably going to try and be part of the pace. Jaramillo has ridden this one twice. Let me just look at this for a second. I was talking, maybe does it get burned out? I mean, that's the question for number 8. I mean, it has a Tapeta race 3 back that's good enough. It's on the board a lot. I mean, 9 is coming off its best race, and it won. I mean, it's a definite contender. It comes from Mark Cassie and goes to a trainer, Elizabeth Dobles, who is 23% first after the change. Change has Paco Lopez up. She's 23% with Paco. I'm still going against. I mean, the 12 Chickaboom has Ruben, has a 16% trainer, Ruben Gracida, and teamed with Jorge Ruiz together. They went 19% with a 2.39 ROI. 2 for a second. What about the connections of the 5? Okay, this other trainer, Martin Drexler, he's 19% here. Together, they really don't have a body of work. They're 0 for 2 together, but they've been on the board 100% of the time, both times. And the 2, Cheryl Weinberg, this is the one that's first, second, 3 out of 4. Had trouble in the one race that encountered trouble in the one race that it missed, not finishing first, second, fourth, 3 back. But other than that, 2 wins, and its only loss was by a neck. Gets Luis Saez up. And together, these 2, Weinberg and Saez, they win 28% together, the 2. Now I'll talk about the 3. The 3 does have a race 3 back on Tapeta. Now, I think the only reason the 3 is taking as much money as it is Jose Francisco D'Angelo, the trainer, and he's teamed with Irad Ortiz. And together, they're 32%. 32% in the money, 75%. By the numbers, it's not as fast as the others, but it does know how to win this horse, Anika Storm, or this filly, because it is has a second, a third. Then it had strung together 3 straight. It had a troubled start and finished 5th, and the other 2 races, second by a head and third. So it's a regular board hitter. And the question is, can it take to the turf? And synth to turf, here's the fly in the ointment. When D'Angelo goes synthetic to turf, he only wins 4%. He hasn't been strong with this move. Is that the kryptonite for Superman on the 3? We'll find out. Chris, I have 6 and 12. Good luck. Both have competitive figures. Good luck, Chris. Karan, 11, 12, 11, 5, 3. 5, I think, is going to be tough. 3 is a gray horse. Antisocial, 3, 9. Good luck, Keith. 11 over 3, 5, 9, 12. Demetrius, 575. Good luck. On number 3 to place. 2 has a good jock. All right. Good luck, Anthony. Good luck, everybody. James White, 610. Okay. We got Greg, 3-5 with 2-4. All right, everybody. Good luck. Enjoy the race. They're getting in. They're getting close. Right now is number 5. Perhaps tonight, an Irish entry. Irish filly at 3-1. You know, originally that opened 8-1, and I thought that would be a good place horse, but now it's probably taking a ton of money. So things have changed. And the 2, you'll get paid with the 2 at 11-1, and 9 is up a little high, open 7-2, 6-1 on the board, and 12 is currently 8-1. Linny Kate, the 11, taking some money. But the favorite, co-favorite, the 3 and 5, Linnea Storm, and the 5 perhaps tonight. And they're off. And 2 is going right to the front. The synthetic horse, Downtown Tabby. Now, Downtown Tabby does have the highest Brisnet ranking and is at 13-1. And being chased by the 3. And this race is 1 mile. Now, 2, Downtown Tabby has never raced on the turf before and moving well. Where are the others here? 3, 7 is starting to move a little bit, as is 3 on the rail. And 5 is in the back, which is kind of a surprise. I expected 5 to be up there earlier. But he's starting to make a run now. But we head down the backstretch with 2 leading, 7 starting to run, 12 starting to wind it up a little bit. And it looks like the game plan for the 2 is to go as fast as it can, as long as it can. And 5 is making a big move wide. Interesting. As they set sail for home. And 2 is still there. 7 is there. 5 is coming. 5 is making his way through. 3 is going to come. And yes, we hit the daily double, folks. We hit the daily double. I gave you the 5. What else? All right. 5 looked best. Where do we go? And that was my play, folks. Daily double, 8 singled with 2, 5, 12. Of course, I would have liked the 12 there, but we did get the 5 who opened 8-1, and on to the next race. And wow, if that other one didn't get it home, that 2, we would have got the pick 3 there too. But who else? How many happy campers do we have for this race? All righty. Okay, I got to scroll this back. Just 1 second. I'm trying to see something here. I know some of you had this. Irish on the grass. Yeah, I was rooting for that too. But yeah, the Irish on the grass, that's definitely a strong angle there. Seal. That's their game. A turf is not America's game, folks. I think most of you horse players that play regularly know that. Here, that'll do. Made profit on the place. Nice work, D. All right, good job there. Good job, Demetrius. With the place market, odds 204, my big play. I win. Great job, Demetrius. Who else had this? We'll get some prices in a second. I have 16. Who else? Else had the 5 there to win? And it did wind up going off the favorite. As far as, how about the other pools? We had the 5 go in the other pools. 3 took a little bit more place money than the 5. And more show money as well. All right, so if you place in show players, the 5 paid maybe a little about the same to place, I gather, and maybe even the same to show, being the amount we had in there. Who else? 5, Greg. Okay, Greg got it done. Great job, Karan. 3, 5. Who got third in this race? 9. All right. Who else? All right. I think that's it. I don't see not much mention of the 5 there. I mean, it looked like the standout, and it did win easily, actually. Would have been worth a nice win bet there because you ended up getting 7-2 on that. There's a photo for something. I'm not sure for what. Did the 6 sneak into, I guess it's for, what surprised me about the 5 is they showed a different running style. He expected 5 to be part of the pace, and he didn't. He was running in the back and then came up, and that was a brilliant ride on the part of Zayas. Who else? You're going to love this one. Race 9. Okay, I'm going to step away to heat what little coffee I have left. We're still not even a decision on this. I think 6 Stanley House is a player next race, but you got so many to choose from that we're going to take a closer look when I get back. Race 9. So again, hope some of you cashed in on these. We're here to, when I'm playing the races, I don't play. And even keel, ice water in the veins, yeah, but gave the daily double, single the 8, and then we had the 5 there, who I said I like the best. You use them, you got the double done there. And it was like a $40 daily double, 39 and change. So we're going to bring it forward, and we go race 9. Number 6, I like a little best. Also consider, I get this list. Okay, I will be back in just a bit. If you're enjoying this show, feedback, please, much appreciated. Thanks for being here, everybody. There's a thumbs up sign down below. You want to see more shows like this, you're enjoying this, share with your horse racing friends or who enjoy horse racing. I think they'll enjoy it. And you're here, you'll enjoy it, right? So there's a thumbs up sign, a button, click on the thumbs up. You want to see more shows like this. Feedback is always appreciated. I'll be back in a bit for the final race of the day. And we are back for the finale. And we'll do this on the chat. Okay. Demetrius, another big day. I'm done for the day. Good luck, everyone. Thanks so much, Demetrius. Great job. You did a great job here with your selections. Once again, tremendous. Thanks so much for sharing your selections with us and winning selections, I might add. Definitely, Ed. A pleasure as always. Have a good night, good evening, and we'll be at Gulfstream tomorrow again. Hope to see you tomorrow. Thanks again. Have a good night. Great job. Great job by Demetrius. We're done with the coffee. We're on the ice water. We're on to the last end of the races here. Who else? Boris, Turf King. One Turf King does well with debutantes, Irish bred, around 8-1, going to bet the win place. Good luck, Boris. Let's take a look at these. We got a wide open race here, folks. This is if you have a good handle on this race, I mean, let's see. Maybe you could make some money. I'm a 1, 4, 6, 7, and a late pick 4. I got all of them. I think the 6 can get it done at a price. I don't know what the price is yet. I haven't seen the board. And Joe S.O., $30 to win place 9. 9 is one I don't even have. Good luck, Joe S.O. That's how wide open this is. We'll take a look at this. Seal 4 pays $321. Yeah, I do. That's a Pletcher firster. Good luck there. You got to think that's live, Seal. Good luck. And Raylyn Minty. Hey, Raylyn Minty, definitely wide open. Good luck, Raylyn Minty. Thanks for joining us. We're going to be on at Gulfstream again tomorrow. So set your reminders or get a reminder or know the time and the place or whatever when I do Gulfstream or any other live show or pre-recorded show. If you go into use, click the subscribe button. This way, when you go into YouTube, at least you'll see, hey, all horse racing all the time, coming on in 3 hours. I didn't know they're having a show today. Well, if you subscribe, then you know. So, and click that thumbs up button if you enjoy the show. Much appreciated feedback. Who else? They paid $700, Raylyn, for the 4. I'm going to take a look at that. I'm going to take a look at the 4, the 9. Oh, no. I used the 6 instead of the 8, but 6 is now 2-1. Now, 8 is a brown entry, and 6 is the one 6 is 2-1. I thought that was a longer one. Let's take a look at the board, everybody. I'm going to take a look at the 8 or the 9. Joe has the 9 there. 6 at 2-1. Wow, I like that, and I listed it my favorite. And yeah, the board, the people are seeing the same exact thing. 9, Justin's legacy. Where is Justin today? Justin's legacy. Now, the reason I didn't go with the 9 is I thought the 3 was almost a clone of the 9, and I prefer the leading trainer, Safi Joseph Jr. And the 3 is going to save ground, and I got to as a factor. Armio, who's been a little spotty on horses that look like they can't be beat. But also, when you get firsters in here from 2 firsters from Brown and 2 firsters from Pletcher, and you got the 6, what about the 7? Even the 7 gets Irad Ortiz, another Pletcher firster. 9 is not impossible. It's as fast as the 3. The 3 and the 9 are I believe the 2 fastest with that have started before. But let me just double check. Safi Joseph Jr. tracked. Now the 3 got stuck running really wide, and I don't expect it to get run fast, get stuck wide again like last time, and especially since it's inside with Zayas. And Zayas is coming off a win last race. Now, if you look at the 9, who did beat the three last race, I believe. Yeah, it finished. Wait, race four. They're in different races. Now, the nine had a perfect trip last race, didn't lose any ground, and now he's going to be outside today. So I think he's going to, and the three lost ground in its race, and I don't think it's going to lose ground today. And I'm going to look at the pace of this race real quick. And the three is actually quicker early, not by much, than the nine. So I'll take Safi Joseph Jr. and the and Zayas over the other trainer in Jaramillo swung wide. And but let's talk about the six, Stanley House. Stanley House gets Castellano up. Let me describe the race first while we're at it. Let's cut to the chase. 9 minutes to post. Mile and 70. We're on the all-weather Tapeta track. Maiden special weight, 84K. For maiden 3-year-olds. How is the rail? How are these post positions playing? Only the 5 is scratched, and the 5 didn't figure it all for me. And that opened 30-1. Yeah, it's just horrendous numbers compared to the others. The post positions is really not making a big difference. And really, closers have been doing well here. It's too early to really tell in the career if the horse is a closer or not. Colt. And early to pressing type 30%. The early pure speed 22%. And the late pressers 20%. So the ones that have been winning the most, this covers 353 races going back to December 3rd. Try and give you cover all the bases here for you covering the races or playing the races, things to think about, handicapping angles. You see what I'm looking at when I make my select my plays and my contenders. So maybe these are some angles that you haven't thought of before. At least you see how it unfolds, and you see what other players here like that are on the show, why they like certain horses. And yeah, I'll try and give you as much information, pertinent information as I can. So we're going to go give you some more. Number 6, Stanley House. Why do I like this one with experience? I'll tell you why. I like it that it's been on Tapeta. And I like that it had a good stride late both times. So it's stretching out. And it's a woodbine from Michael DiPolo, who is 13% here, gets Castellano up. Castellano on synthetic is winning at a tremendous 22%. He really taken to the Tapeta. Castellano has the fastest races in here. What's the only thing that can beat it? The only thing that can beat it is if one of the first-time starters jumps up. That's the only way the 6 loses, folks. The 9 does have Justin's legacy. It does have the sire Justify in its profile. Justifies. Let's see. This is 3-year-olds. 3-year-olds out of Justify. Yeah, 54% of the money on synthetic. Not much of a body of work in synthetics. In the money, about 33%. That's 9. I prefer 3 over the 9. We got to go back and look at some workouts here. We got time yet? How many minutes to post? 6 minutes. Let's catch up on the chat and see what the heck is going on. Who do you like here? Number 4. Let's say Raylan, number 4. Yeah, 700K purchase for Pletcher. Saez up. Pletcher and Saez together, 23%. Saez on synthetic, very strong, 22% jock. Fletcher, first time out, maiden 3-year-olds, 20%, covers over 600 races. What about Brown and his number one? Two I don't like. Chad Brown. Now he gets Tyler Gaffalione. He's another one who's riding well on the synthetic. 21% winner. Some of these jockeys are really taking the synthetic. And this is a $180,000 purchase out of Kingman. Not really great from Great Britain, Kingman. All right, so Chad Brown, how do you go against this guy? I mean, bet against Brown at your own risk. Let's just look at the workouts here. How are these horses working? A Fearless Soldier. That one was also one considered for the Triple Crown here. Has a TC next to it. Bred well for the route distance. Really has the turf breeding. And turf usually plays well to synthetics. You know, he's alternating quick workouts and easy workouts. The 6. I mean, the 6 is the one to beat. I mean, I know the 9 did run a good work on the turf, race on the turf, and did encounter a little bit of trouble, but it did have, for the most part, a clean trip. I still prefer the 3 inside over the 9. 7, Clever Thought from Pletcher, comes off a bullet, 5 furlongs. Quality Road and on the sire side, and Ghost Zapper on the dam side. And you have Rapoli as the trainer, number 7. He won the Belmont Stakes winner. He's the guy that made $1 billion with the mineral water. Grew up right near Aqueduct and used to, sometimes shoot over to the track while I was a kid to play the races. And then he turns around and Belmont Stakes winner and billionaire, Mike Rapoli, and number 7, Pletcher, and he also stick Irod on top. So you got to think 7's going to be a player in here, coming off the bullet with the top jock, Irod Ortiz. Brown has been kind of cold, and he has the 8, 100K, 10K purchase with the other Ortiz brother. 8, the 2 Browns. The 7, 8, the Pletcher and the Brown. 8 is dead on the board. I think I'd stay off that. 4, 7. 6, 4, 7. Take the longer Brown. I like the 3. This is a tough race. Who do you got here? I'm going to put in my pick in a second. Oh, no, I used the 6 instead of the 8. The 6 is good, though. 8's dead on the board. I think it looks good. Raymond, does the 6 want to go long? Well, the 6 was closing well, Raylan. And it has the fastest races, really. And I think it's probably going to get the jump on the rest of them, unless some of these show early speed. And I think the 6 is a fair favorite. Yeah. 7 big things. Chris, yeah, you got the connections. You got Irod, you got Rapoli, you got Pletcher, Bullet, 3-8 win place show, exacta box. Good luck, James. One owner, at least 3 horses in the race. All right. 3-8 exacta box, James. All right, good luck, James. Demetrius is back in the building. I'm not playing, but I like 6 place market. You're getting 1.53 to place. Holy smokes, you're getting great odds, Demetrius. Good to see you back. Welcome back. Demetrius is back and better than ever. Elamar, Romero, hand waving. Hey, Romero, Elamar, good to see you again. Let's see, Irene. I like the comparison you did between the 3, Nate the Great, and 9, Justin's Legacy. Everything you said makes sense. I'm doing $10 to win on 3. Wow. Good luck, Irene. I don't know if good luck. Definitely with experience and You got the connections there. I think 6 is going to be real tough, and I'm concerned about the 7 and also the 4 a bit. It's tough, but definitely the leading trainer. You definitely have a shot there. Yeah, and 9 is taking the brunt of the money. I played against out of the 6 horses I listed. I didn't like the 9, but that's it. Good luck, Irene. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, and thanks for your input here. All for joining the show and weighing in here. And all of you who have. We're in race 9. 3 has a couple of bullets. How many minutes? 0 to post. Let's go back to the 3. So many things to look at. And is it 9 that has a couple of bullets? I'm not showing a bullet for 3, but all right. It must be one of the others. Kingman was a quality horse. Spent 20. Turf King. You're getting a price there at 9 to 1. Place 2 to 1. Never rule out Brown. Kingman was a quality horse. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That you'll be more familiar with Kingman than I am, Boris, being he's from the where is it? Kingman. Yeah, right. We'll just look on. Kingman. Okay, Great Britain. Yeah, that would be, you'd know more about that one. Thanks for the heads up there. Who else? Good luck, Boris. If you win, I win. Okay, let me put in my play here. Race 9. All righty. All right, let's go this way. Not many of these in the house, but we'll do it. Race 9. Backed up box. God, I'm thinking about it still. Cheers. Good luck, Seal. Okay, Greg, 3679. Good luck, Greg. 93. Good luck, Ellamore. Karan, 6789. Good luck. Karan, 6789. Laloy. Hey, Laloy. Good to see you. Good luck. Kingman has the very highest stud fee. Thanks for that, Mitchell. Okay, let's put it in here. I'm actually going to go against one. All right. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. We're on here. One of the rare plays. There are a couple here that might pay a little something. think the 1 is going to be tough to beat. I mean the 6, but this is wide open, folks. Okay, Christopher 8-9 box. Good luck, Christopher 20 on 8. You'll get paid there. Greg, what's up, bro? I'm going 6 for 9. Good luck. Best show, very knowledgeable players. Thanks so much, Demetrius. Thanks for joining us. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Another good day, solid day for Demetrius. All right, everybody. I went at Newmarket. The only time Kimmer got beat. Wow. In the 2000 Guinness James Earl Road Shaka. Holy cow. Let's see. Raheem. Hey, Raheem. How's it going? Number 1. Talk, Raheem. All right. Kingman. And I'm just curious here. Why the high odds on Kingman? Kingman. I love the name. I mean, what a great name. Kingman. So powerful. Remember Dave Kingman, the home run hitter? It was like the perfect name for a home run hitter. Let's see. 1, 3, 6, 7. Good luck, everybody. I don't know. We just come off a daily double. Maybe we get it. I think the 6 is going to be tough to beat. It closes well. It has the fastest races on Tapeta really in here. I think maybe even the only races. 9, mixed bag with the 9 and the 3. They're almost mirror images of each other, but 3 encountered trouble in a wide trip. This time he's inside with Zayas and with Safi Joseph Jr., a factor. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. I can't believe it's the 9th race already. They're in the gate, and they're off. And 3 is showing a little bit of early speed that I didn't expect. And I didn't expect to see 6 not leading. Interesting. 3 is at 9-2. And the 1 Kingman is tracking in 3rd in the catbird seat. Here comes Pletcher at 12-1. When do you get 12-1 on a Pletcher? That's the type of race that usually comes up and wins. But 3 is leading. Here comes 4. I know somebody, and here comes 9. And they're heading down the backstretch. 3 starts to open up a little bit. And being tracked by the 9. Now, this is 1.70 miles, so we got a ways to go. And 6 is starting to roll. And I'm waiting for Kingman to get going. And the 4 is not going away. And here comes Kingman up the rail at a price, 8-1. And now the horse race is on, folks. The 3 has a comfortable lead by the leading trainer, Safi Joseph Jr. Here comes 7. 3 is. Where's the wire, folks? All right, we get the exacta, 1-3. And we will have a winning day. And we will have a winning day. 1-3, this exacta. For those of you scoring at home, wow, did we even get the trifecta? I didn't play the trifecta, but I gave it out here, folks. That's what I do. Okay, 1, 3, and I even had the 7 in there to boot for you trifecta players if you boxed them. Who came in 4th? 4. Wow. That exacta is going to return 100-260. $102.60. So we end the day with a daily double and $126, $100 something dollar exacta. All righty. Let's see who the happy winners So we turn it into a first day at Gulfstream of the week here. We deliver winning picks on the show, and I came out on top today. And hey, tomorrow we're going to be back at Gulfstream again. If you like this show, there's a like button down below. It's in the form of a thumbs up. And if you want to see more shows like this, just click on the thumbs up button down below. Get more winners like this. And not just me, some other players are giving out winners as well. I'm looking for the 1-3s here. Irene, 3 almost got there. 1 did have it. I mean, I did give out the winning exacta there. So I'm looking for 1-3. Who else? I mean, that's 50. That's a 50 to 1 exacta, folks. At least that's what it is. Let me just see. Let me double check the payouts probables. Yeah, just a fraction over. That's a 50 to 1 exacta. So yeah, that's a good return on the money there. Who else? Show the 1, Raheem. Okay, great job. Great odds there. 2 to 1 on that for a show price. All right. We see someone with 1. Greg Butler. Joe, thank you very much. Thanks, Joe. Like to go out with a good one there. That was a tough race. That's why I spread. I usually don't go 4 on an exacta like that. Thanks, Joe. Thanks for joining the show. Pick 4, 24. Paid 247. That's all you got that, John. Great job, Seal. All right. James White. Good luck. Good call, Al. Great job, Seal. I'm glad we got some good plays here. Boris, nice, Seal. Great pick. Have a nice winning evening, everyone. Thanks, Demetrius. Great job. And I think you had the one or the 3 here that you suggested. Great job, Demetrius. Again, always a pleasure. Great shout, Coach. Oh, thanks, Boris. Great. Boris comes right back and has a winning day when he was down a bit earlier. Tremendous play, Boris. Tremendous. A pleasure as always. I see you Saturday. I'll have to work tomorrow. Good job. Saturday, Joe. We're going to be at Fairgrounds for the 13 race card, which has the Rising Star Stakes. Can you believe Steve Asmussen has 3 entries in that race? I didn't. I got to look it over. But Joe, have a good night. Cyclone should have boxed a tryout. Yeah, I know. What did it pay? I'm just glad to get the exacta there. You know, I was. It was tough to do that. I was thinking about actually throwing the 3 out and adding 4, but I didn't, thankfully. That wouldn't have been good. Geez, but I like the 3. I like the trainer. I like the inside. Thankfully, I stuck with it. Nice hit out. Thanks, Karan. Thanks very much. Thanks for joining us again, Karan. and always a pleasure. And so many good winning picks. I mean, over 300, and that was a month ago, almost 3 weeks, 4 weeks ago. And great job. Very nice way to end the day. Okay, everybody, catching up. It's okay. My double had her money back special on this race for second or third. Beautiful. Since that would only be a refund, I back it up with a small place shoulders. Great job, Irene. You damn near had that thing. It was tough to root, because outright for the three, because I'm better off with the one winning, right? But I'm glad you got something back on that. You had that special. Great job. Enjoy your evening. Thanks for being here again. Let's get it done tomorrow. More Gulfstream. See you tomorrow. Good night. Good night, Boris. Thanks for being here. Everyone, thanks for being here. Gulfstream Park tomorrow, same time, 11:30. Because if you didn't see the beginning of today's show, you may want to look at it. I gave some horse racing tips on playing the races, before how to prepare for a race, for a card. It's like about 5 to 7 minutes. It's the intro to the show. So I'm going to try and lead off the shows with, today I did anyway. So you may want to catch the first 5 to 10 minutes of the show. And there's some good insights there. So have a good night, everybody. James, what do we got? James, thanks, Al, everyone. You're welcome. To all of you who thanked me, you're welcome. It's a pleasure. I'm glad you all enjoy the show. If you're playing any races tonight, good luck, everybody. If you're playing Ice Water in the Veins, Gulfstream tomorrow, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for being on the show and watching.